There we go. We're back, baby. How are you guys doing? You doing good? I'm excited, to be honest. I'm excited. It's been so long since I've actually streamed, and it just feels good. Man, had so many issues trying to set up OBS again. Version 64 bits didn't work, 32 is incompatible with other stuff, and then just time wasn't there. But yeah, we're fucking back, baby. So what we're gonna do, because I'm completely out of touch with anything doing related to purely hacking for a bit. Hey, it's in a bite of sake. Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. So because I've been quite, away, I've been away for quite a long time. I think we're just gonna start easy peasy. I'm gonna try to be as consistent as possible. I've seen that the TryHackMe platform has just released a couple of days or weeks ago, I think, a new track. And yeah, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. I think there's a good mix of stuff that I'd like to do. Hopefully, I mean, it says it's medium, so hopefully it's not too easy. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so you guys hop on, and hopefully you get something out of this. Let's go. Okay. I usually take notes of most of what I do, but because I don't know if these are going to be straight up boxes, we'll see if I need to take notes or not. But we'll try to do, I'll stream until I'm extremely exhausted today. So you guys are on for quite a good stream. Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to be reading everything. I'm just going to look at the things that could be interesting. Hey, Shogun, thanks a lot, mate. We're back. We are back for good. So we're going to read some stuff. I'm not going to read everything, because if I just start reading, you guys are going to get bored. So I'll just go through this, where it's like, they're just explaining what cybersecurity, what pentesting is in general. I'm just going to go through the stuff that's really interesting. So ethics, yeah, white hat, gray hat, black hat, we guys know that. When you guys have an actual like test, these are the things you have to be aware of. Who's your firm security audit organization? What type of hacker would you be? And probably you're gonna be a white hat. Yes, you attack an organization, steal their data. What type of hacker would you be? A black hat. Yes, what document defines how penetration testing should be carried out? Scope of engagement. No? What's the name they've given it? Rules of engagement, my bad. There we go. That's better. We keep going. I mean, the beginning is going to be quite fast. So what is this part? Oh, so this is the different methodologies that exist for performing pen testing. This is the general known one. The one that I use in my notes as well, which is usually just like scanning, information gathering. I do both in one. I mean, this one would be if you're actually trying to do things like OSINT, so like open source information gathering. So this would be a bit more. It's usually we start with just enumeration scanning, exploitation of the actual vulnerabilities we find, pre-escalation, and then post-exploitation. These two would only be really what you do in an actual pen test with a company. When we're just training, we'll just focus on these three most of the time. Even though some of these ones are quite good to train on as well, but you'll do them as you go. So that's another methodology. They all have their own. I mean, it's just basically some kind of like templates that you can use if you want for your actual work. And NIST, I haven't read their actual framework for pen testing. Definitely have seen the NSCF as well. So let's go with the questions. What stage of pen testing involves using publicly available information? So it would be the information gathering. There we go. If you want to use a framework for pen testing terminations, what framework would you use? No, we're looking for the acronym here, not the full name. So for telecommunications, so let's see. So that's a CGSQ, so it would not be it. I don't think it's a NIST. Must be this one here, right? Telecommunications, yeah, there we go. So that would be OSSTMM. OSSTMM. There we go. What framework focuses on testing of web applications? That would be OWASP. Oh, OWASP. My bad. There we go. We're gonna have a quite quick pace, but I mean, these are stuff that most of you guys probably know. So black box having no knowledge, gray box is partial knowledge, and white box is where you have no full knowledge of the actual environment. Yeah, they're just explaining the different types of testing. Okay, yours has abstract vision, but you're not given access to its source code. What testing? I get. It doesn't make sense, but you're not given access to it. You're asked to test the website, and you're given access to the source code. What testing? I mean, I guess just to be sure. I mean, I imagine this is just white and black. It would have been interesting for them to ask the gray one. And the last one. Oh, so we actually have some practical stuff. So Acme has approached you for an assignment. They want you to carry out the stage of penetration test on their infrastructure. View the site by clicking the green button on this task and follow the guided instructions to complete this exercise. Complete the test engagement against Acme infrastructure. Okay, let's go. Damn, it's gonna be a side one. Okay, let's make this a bit bigger. Because otherwise it's gonna be a bit painful for you guys. Hopefully, let me check. How does this look? A bit better already? Let's see if I can... I can't make this a bit bigger? Nope. Okay, so let's see. Let's go through a stage of pentesting assignments for the Acme company. So we have permission to perform the pentest, and we have put you on this one. The client has sent a statement of work scoping documents. It's attached to this email. Please use this to begin the engagement. Okay. Thanks. Okay, next. So that's... Wait, just so we... Oh, there we go. That would be the actual... I guess they don't give us access to it. So there's technically a scope of engagement, but we don't have it? Because it doesn't seem like I can click on anything else. And this doesn't give us anything. Okay. Test scope. Yeah, and rules is what we can actually do. Okay, next. Information getting stage of information is often undervalued. Yeah, so this one, obviously against a company, you always do that just to get like email addresses, names, just a lot of context of like what the company does, who works there, how you can get in basically, and like what type of like, what is the structure of the actual emails that they use, and because then you can probably use that again with the usernames. There's a lot of things you can get from just doing publicly. I mean, just OSINT in general. Okay, then emission scanning. So this is gonna do the... Okay, the goal of this stage is to get a complete picture of your target, so this is where you usually use Nmap or other like vulnerability scanners. Pentest will try to identify user accounts, machines on their network shares, application information gathering from stage 2, and the engagement scope document will help you enumerate this target. The mission phase is very important as your findings used to exploit the targets. Yeah, stage 4. Let's pretend Abby from stage 2 made a post LinkedIn sharing blog. And so you find web server. Okay, so that's the server. Let's just scan it. Okay. What the fuck? Can I not copy paste with this keyboard? Let me just check. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Wow, scan? That must be like an alias for Nmap or something like that. Oh, never mind. Okay, so basically here, I mean, like, this is just a small script that they've created, just to, like, fake it out. Keep going, then the exploitation, that's where we actually use something to exploit the vulnerabilities we have found. Remember, we'd exploit this, thus statically adding Acme site, yes. Yeah, in this case, it's just showing an example of how to use Metasploit, of what it would look like if you were using Metasploit. And finally, post-exploitation stage starts when you have gained authorized access to the system. At this stage of the engagement, your main goal will be to maintain access to the system and escalate your privileges within the system to a super user or administrator user. Systems are usually set up for normal use that don't have access to various sensitive files and functions. Getting access to a higher privileged user will allow you to perform actions that you wouldn't be able to as a normal user. After doing this, you'll be extracting sensitive information from the system and attacking other components in the environment. Cool. There we go. Okay. Anything else we need to do? Thanks for sending over your report. Yeah, and you end up your pentest with the report. Done. Boom. Boom. And we're good. Awesome. There we go. Hopefully the music is not too loud. But it's by the way, it's if you guys don't know, it's some funk that I've found about recently, and I'm crazy about this guy. It's like, I don't know, for working it's really chill. So let's see. Let's go back, I guess, to the room and let's continue the other sections. So the fundamentals were quite simple. We expected that. Let's get this maybe a bit more central. There we go. Yeah, I don't have anything for tiling. You don't hear any music? Maybe now? Now you should definitely hear something. No? I don't know. I mean, I know you would probably not troll me, but it's quite loud. Now, yes. And how is it? Too loud compared to my voice or good? It's fine? Awesome. I'll leave it like this then. Let me know if it's ever too loud. Okay, so what we're gonna do in this room, so outline some fundamental principles of information security. Okay, so again, this is gonna be another, it's kind of like a theory-based room, so this is gonna be quite fast. Confidentiality, integrity, I mean, yeah, CIA triad. Yes, confidentiality, basically trying to make sure that the data that needs to stay private stays private. Integrity, make sure that the actual data doesn't get changed anywhere in the process. Availability, that people can always access it. Ensures that data can be altered, so alteration, that would be integrity. There we go. What elements of the CIA triad ensures that the data is available, so it's availability. Oh, there we go. And finally, that's just the confidentiality. Oh. So what ensures that data is only accessed by authorized people. Yeah, confidentiality. There we go. Awesome. Principles of privilege. So the idea is to always give the minimal possible access to people. So let's see. The levels of access given to individuals are determined by two primary factors: role, function, and sensitivity of the information. Yeah, that's how you do it. There's two key concepts: privilege identity management and privilege access management. So just what they can, so like who they are, and what they can do. Yeah, so roles within the organization, and is the actual access that the role has. Oh, so the PIM is, I'm not actually, they're not all that commonly used. PIM and PAM. It's not, I mean, I know more the tools than this one. Can I not? This is annoying if I can't. Let's see. There we go. I mean, you guys hopefully won't be bothered by me copying this when it's really just, I mean, here above. If you want to manage the privilege system access role hat, what method would you use? So that would be PIM. Is it not? Okay, good. No, that would be PAM. My bad. And what do you want to create a system role? Sorry. And so that would be PIM. Yes. Security models. Bella Padula model. That's the most known one to achieve confidentiality. This model has a few assumptions such as organization's hierarchical structure. Hey, Fluxus, yeah, mate, I'm back. I'm doing a bit of a boring one now, but it's just like I said, we're just getting into it. There's a new TryHackMe path for Junior Pentester, and I'm just going through everything, and I'm trying to fly through the annoying theory stuff, and hopefully we'll get into a bit more practical stuff a bit later. Actually, you guys know. You know what? I'm gonna let you check this one. Well, just the general idea is that policies in this model can be replicated to real-life organizations. Wait, okay, I'll read through this one. So below the model is just to achieve confidentiality. This model has few assumptions such as organizations hierarchical structure it is used in, where everyone's responsibility roles are well defined. The model works by granting access to a piece of data on a strictly need-to-know basis. So it's like the minimal amount of knowledge possible. This model uses the no write down, no read up. Yeah, so this you have the idea. Very, very popular in military. Very, very popular in military. Oh, that sucks. I didn't, like, let me know what... I got an email for the tickets, but I have no clue what that is. Is it like you could get like some like software, like OSCP, like course and stuff like that? Let me know. I saw there was like ability, like this some way you can get something, but I didn't read the full thing. Okay, yeah, cool. And then the Biba model, it's kind of like the equivalent, but for integrity. Cool. Which is like, no write up, no read down. You can only read the contents of object above the subject's level. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so what's the name of the model uses? Can't read up, can't read down. So that would be Biba. Wait, isn't it just the Biba model for this one? Confused. Why would it be the Bella Padula? I don't think so. It's just the name here is super long. Ah, I guess okay. Okay, so can't read up, can read down, can read up, can read down. Yeah, so that would be just the Biba model. If you were me to tell you what secret model would you use? Bella Padula. Fuck. Because I've been using a Mac lately, so my copy and pasting is a bit shit. And if soft developer, yes, you'll be using the Biba model. Cool. Threat modeling, incident management. Oh my god, how to do a risk assessment. Free stuff. I went to the Wi-Fi Pineapple or SCP. The Wi-Fi Pineapple, man, it's super cool. It's really cool. Like, I have it right here. I've been like playing with it for a bit. I'm still trying. Like, I've realized that if you only use, is it like as you buy it, it's like you don't have enough. But if you start adding like libraries and you start like playing with them and the actual hardware that you get with the Pineapple, it's really fun. I haven't been able to use it as I would like to make it as strong as I would like it to be, but it's getting there. Hopefully when I feel like really comfortable with it, I can set up like a small lab where I don't disclose too much information with like neighbors and stuff like that. I'll probably try to do a stream with it and show you guys like a small tutorial, or even maybe I do like a video on YouTube and share that knowledge, because there isn't much. I mean, I haven't found much stuff on YouTube for like how to properly use the Pineapple. Like it's like there is only like really basic stuff on how to do like what's there when you buy it, but it doesn't really show you like a lot of the other stuff that you're supposed to be doing when like it doesn't really show like the full potential of the actual Pineapple. Because basically, instead of just having like what you used to have with the where do you have it now, where you'd have your alpha like antenna and you'd have like the single monitoring, here you have like so much more, but there isn't many tutorials that explain how to do it, and if you haven't done it yourself before, it's quite a long process to actually find out about it. But yeah, man, it's super hard. It's super hard to find stuff, and there is like you're probably able to do everything, but it's like you have to kind of like dig really deep to find stuff. But anyway, like I said, if as soon as I find like something I feel like is good enough for like a video, I'll try to create one. Okay, so let's finish this one. Threat modeling and incident response. Basically, it's kind of showing you how you actually threat model. When you prepare, identify the risk, what missions, and then you review it. And then this is the actual, like that's what you'd say, like the concept, and that's what you actually do to understand. So basically, you usually do is understand what threats your company is under, understand all of the assets that are of importance to your company. You usually have the risk assessment before the actual mitigation capabilities, because you actually check what the actual risks are linked to those assets, and finally you'd end up with mitigation capabilities, where you look at what you've implemented and what you need to implement to actually avoid some of the risks that you've identified. Yeah, there's a lot of different different frameworks for this. Stride is the Windows one. It's been developed for a very, like, it's quite old, but it's still quite effective. Yeah, tampering of reputation information in the service. Yeah, okay. This is a risk matrix. Okay. Incident response. So the incident response part, maybe that's the part where I know less about. Okay, so what models spoofing? So that would be Stride. What does the acronym IR for incident response? There we go. Your task with adding some measures to an application. Some measures, so that would be mitigation. I don't know if that's gonna be the actual one or not. No, so what do they want from this Stride? Your task with adding some measures to an application to improve the integrity of data. Wouldn't that be... that would be this one then, I guess? Containment? Would that be? No? I mean, the concept is really the same, but I want to learn on the pan. Yeah. Completely. Let's try some measures to an application to improve the integrity. Shouldn't be those two. I thought it might be this one. But that's for the... But the actual integrity would be just... Did they call it just tampering? Is it the tampering part? Ah, okay, it's just the one that you're trying to counter. Okay, yeah, I remember. There we go. An attacker has penetrated your system security installing data. It is your task to return on to business as review. What incident response stage that is? Recovery. Recovery. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Next. I'm doing the room red line on TryHackMe right now, but the box is so slow. God. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I've been doing so many boxes on TryHackMe. I mean, I've tried to do some of them, but I don't know. Like, is there been some issues with their network that's slow in general? Like, I've tried to finish the offensive security like path, but like all of the boxes that I haven't done yet, like, are so annoying to work with. Like, I think I have retro to finish, but I keep like just getting to the the previous, and the box is so slow that I just usually give up, because I just can't bother just spending like 2 hours to just get that previous, because it's just that slow. And yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they fix it. Because I see that if that's the same issue with you, hopefully they fix that. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff in here. So intro to web application. We are not an expert in web app, but we aren't bad at all either. So let's go. Maybe we get to learn some tools and stuff like that. That would be nice. Okay, now we're talking. That's a machine. Okay, I'll wait for this. I can have deployed the virtual machine. Open the website. No, I should have the. Yeah, that's running. I should be able to access it. I'm just gonna wait for this to show up. Ah, okay. Oh man, it feels so good to actually be doing a bit more of like pen testing lately. So my latest role has been a bit more of like yeah. I mean, to be honest, yeah, for me it was the other way around. I've done like a lot of Hack the Box and then went to TryHackMe. But Definitely gonna be doing some both. Oh, oh, that I'm curious on. I mean, if you're up for it, I would love to like have like a even like a small. I mean, I don't know. If you want to have like a small interview and like give you thoughts on HTTP Academy, I would love to like have them. But we can set up whenever you want, or even just if you want to say it on the chat. I'd love that, man. Because I've been thinking about like the Academy stuff, but I don't know if it's worth it or not. Ah, okay, that's fine. Cool. Let me know when that's done then, and when you've played with it for a bit. Okay, so exploring the website as okay. Let's see. Let's read this up. I've done quite a bit of HTTP Academy and it's good. Nice. Okay. To be honest, like I've been thinking of buying the latest OSCP. I mean, not OSCP, the Offensive Security Learn platform, and try to get my company to get the unlimited course, so I could get like and hopefully do like 3 certifications in a year, something like that, 3 or 4 certifications in a year. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that's possible or not. Knowing how long OSCP is gonna take to me, yet still, I'm maybe like too presumptuous. But if we have access to all of the training labs, maybe. Okay, let's see. As a pen tester, your role when reviewing a website or web application is to discover features that could potentially be vulnerable and attempt to exploit them to assess whether or not they are. These features are usually part of the website that requires some interactivity with the user. But interactive portions of the website can be as easy as spotting a login form to manually reviewing the website's JavaScript. An excellent place to start is just with your browser exploring the website and noting down the individual pages, areas, features with a summary for each one. Yeah, that's what I usually do when I do a web application pen test. I'll have like kind of like an Excel spreadsheet where like for each one of them, I'll just check the top 10 or like the top 20 OS vulnerabilities and just go like check if they're like if there's a way that they could be vulnerable to that, and then do some kind of checks to see if they are or not. And then possibly discuss it with the devs and see if it is actually or not. Nah, you haven't tried yet, Foxes? Come on, mate. Definitely, what? You definitely should give it a try. I mean, I guess it's... Yeah, it's been work, man. It's been work, and also because I've been traveling a lot, like the past months, to like see family and friends abroad, because we could finally travel without having to pay like so insane amount of money for like PCR tests and stuff like that. So it's been a bit of everything, and now I just like I struggle on medium still on Hack the Box. This makes sense though. Mediums are not always easy. I wouldn't say I haven't struggled on a lot of mediums, so it's fine, mate. Okay, so what they said. I guess just saying like the type of like stuff that you could write where it's like got like the Excel, but like I have for individual pages, they have it like in just a single Excel. It would be just the feature, the actual URL, and then the summary, and then what you found there that could be interesting. We'll start by taking a deeper look into some of the pages we've discovered in the next task. Okay. I mean, we're still here, and they're just like kind of like what you'd go through as if you were going through everything, and you just get like all of the different pages, and you'd click on everything, and you'd see how it works. You'd try to reset the password, send a message, see everything where it sends you. I'd probably have like PurposeQuell set up so it could follow everything. And you click on all of the links and see where it sends you, and then try out stuff. Okay, so let's keep going. So viewing the page source. To view the page source, usually it's just Control U. There you go, and then you have it. Let me just fix the chat really quick. There we go. Okay, so yeah, there you go. You have the actual HTML with everything. What else do they want us to check? These are the comments. These are the links. these are the actual redirections. I mean, not the directions, but like that's where you actually have the URL afterwards. External files can be included in the HTML code, but it's not always the case. Yes. Yes. Okay, where is the flag from the HTML command? Do we have a command? Oh. Do they have one? Maybe from the main page? Is that what they want me to discover? I guess that's it. There we go, so comments are dangerous. Where is the flag from the secret link? Okay. Do you have a secret link? Secret page. Okay. Not a secret anymore. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say I found... Well, I'll tell you, it's from my engagements that I've had. I think I have found... I've never found like as obvious information as like this is the password and stuff like that, but I've definitely found stuff like test pages or like pages that they're just trying out stuff. Like I've definitely seen that. So for sure, always look at the source code because you'll definitely find stuff sometimes. What is this directory listing flag? Directory listing flag. Let's see. What do they want us to check? This one? No. Let's see, what do they mean by directory listing flag? Did they have something else? Directory listing flag. Do they want me to click on the link and then see? No. 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 Directory listing. I feel like I'm confused about the wording that they're using. Yeah. Yeah. Any idea what they mean by what is directory listing flag? Directory listing. Do they mean this? And then something like this? Ah, that's what I meant. Okay. So for those who are wondering what I did really quick, if you look at the source code, you realize that they're exposing like a path here to different assets, and if I click on it, I'll get right to what I clicked, but then if I actually check the directory to see everything that's in there, you'll just get a list of what's in there that you shouldn't necessarily have, because it's improperly, the permissions are improperly set for this. Okay, and finally, what's the last one? What is the framework flag? Framework flag? Do I have the framework here? Framework flag. I mean, I just use Webalizer, or if I'm... I mean, this looks like foundation, but let me just make sure. So let's see. Do they have... Is this the one? Is it the full thing? I doubt it. Let's see. No. It was like, I don't know how deep I have to go on this one. So it's like, I might be that it's super simple, and it should be. Yeah, so that one we already are. Is it just the templates again? No. 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 So usually you could find sometimes in here in the header you can find the actual framework that's used. I mean, I can see Bootstrap. Maybe that's what they mean? Because otherwise I don't see what it could be. Side JavaScript? Maybe that's what they meant? Well, I don't think so. I think they just meant this one, but this one is probably just gonna be the default one, right? Yeah. So that's definitely not the flag. Any idea, boys? What do you guys think is the actual framework flag? Knowing the framework inversion can be powerful as finding many public guarantees. Viewing a picture can often give clues where the framework is in use, and if so, which framework, and even so, what version. So when we look at this, maybe it's on a different page. My box was in. You have to pop out quickly. Which part of this room are you doing? Change logs, maybe? So let me just check. So they just went to this. So change logs. What from the? You think that might be it? I see. Okay, so maybe that's just it then. It's gonna be encrypted for sure. Let's see. TryHackMe lab. Junior Pentester. Let's go. Let's just save it. And zip. Oh, there we go. Well played. Well played. Thanks to Fluxus. Appreciate it. Awesome. That was really cool. Yeah, no, it's fine. It was really good. I wasn't sure that this was part of the actual challenge. That's why I didn't go much into it, but that was a really good point. Cool, we're good with this one. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so developer tools inspector. Okay, so I think we have to open another site for this one. Or is it the same? So, what are the questions, just so I know if it's worth it or not? What is the flag behind the paywall? What is the actual site? Because I don't think it's this one. And I don't think it's this one either, right? because we don't have a paywall. What am I missing? I click on this one and I get this stuff here. I mean, do they want me just to open the DevTools? So this is not gonna work really well on this type of stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all of that I know. Yeah, it's in the new path. It's just the second part of the new path, which is like walking an application. It's like the beginning of like web fundamentals, I think. What the hell is this? Okay. But this one just reopens this. That's just weird. It's a bit confusing. I'm pretty sure this is not. Is it just this one? Is it the actual? Maybe it's just this one. Yeah, but that's just this. Weird. Maybe the IT support is the one? No. This one didn't have, so I don't think it's a news either, and the customers is a login. Where the hell is that paywall? That's weird. I do remember that you suck at explaining sometimes, but it's fine. You did quite a good job. That you definitely unstuck me. Just this one. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Cool. I'm okay with that. But then... actually the room? Because, let me see. There isn't anything else. Let me see, let's actually read it. The way to access developer tools is different for everybody. If you're not sure how to access, click the view site button top right. Yeah, okay. The page source doesn't represent what's shown on a web page. This is because CSS, JavaScript, and user interactions can change the content and style of the page, which means we need a way to view what's been displayed in the browser window at this exact time. Element Inspector assists us with this by providing us with a live representation of what is currently on the website. As well as viewing this live view, we can also edit and interact with the page's elements, which is useful for web devs to debug issues. Yeah, on the TryHackMe IT support website, click into the news section where you'll see 3 new articles. The first 2 articles are readable, but the third has been blocked. Fuck, you need to read that. Okay, so news. Me wanting to skip everything. That's the one that's behind a paywall. Cool. So that one, Control-Shift-C, and then I can select it with this. I should be able to. No? There we go. Cool. Let's open the block. Sorry, this article is only for premium members. Boom. Please talk to a member. Yes, yes, yes. Premium block and customer blocker. That's completely fine. So what do they want us to do? On the premium notice, you should be able to read the inspector information menu, which opens the developer tools either on the bottom right hand side, depending on your browser preference. You'll now see the element HTML that makes up the website, similar to a screenshot below. Yeah. Yes, fine. Look at the div element with the class. Yeah, you'll see at the system the style box elements such as margin top, text line 7. As we're interested in the display block. Click on the block. You can type a value of your own choice, typing none, and this will make the box disappear. So basically they want us to click on the actual type of the this here and change the display type to none. There we go. Cool. I mean, to be honest, yeah, I think you could still see the actual stuff behind, so would have not been too hard. Anything else they want us to do? Let's see. Oh, teacher. Not so hidden. There we go. DevTools debugger. Okay. So this one is the DevTools is dead for debugging JavaScript, and again, it's an excellent feature for web developers wanting to work out why something might not be working. But as a pen tester, it gives us the option of digging deep into the JavaScript code. Yes, yes, yes. Click on the contact page. Okay, contact page. What do they want us to do in the contact page? Each time the page is loaded, you might notice a rapid flash of red on the screen. We're going to use the debug to work out what this red flash is and if it contains anything interesting. Debugging a red dot wouldn't be something you do in real world as a pen tester, but it does allow us to use this feature and get used to the debugger. Cool. So let's go in the debugger and let's refresh this, I guess. Yeah, so we definitely see here there's something that's popping. Oh, fuck. Let's come back. Okay, so let's see. In both browsers, on the left-hand side, you'll see a list of resources currently your webpage is using. If you click onto the asset folders, you'll see a file named Flash. That means that just clicking on this file displays the content of the JavaScript file. So assets and then the flash.min.js. Cool. So that would be it, yeah. Ooh. So we'll probably want to beautify this. Okay, let's keep going. Many times when viewing JavaScript files, you'll notice that everything is on one line, which is because it has been minimized, which means all formatting, tab spacing, and new lines have been removed to make the file smaller. This file is no exception to this, and it also has been obfuscated, which makes it purposely difficult to read so it can be copied as easily by other devs. We can return some of the formatting by using the pretty print option, which looks like two braces to make it a little more readable. Okay, that's an interesting one that I didn't know. So just like this. Oh, that's cool. That I didn't know. Okay. A little more readable, although due to obfuscation, it's still difficult to comprehend what's going on with the file. If you scroll to the bottom of the flash.min.js, you'll see the following line: flash remove. There we go. Yeah. This is a little bit of JavaScript. This little bit of JavaScript is what is removing the red pop-up from the page. We can utilize another feature of debugger called breakpoints. These are points in the code that we can force the browser to stop processing the JavaScript and pause the current execution. Okay. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, guys. I haven't used the debugger that much. So that's actually pretty cool. I mean, I've used it for some stuff, but I haven't used it enough. So I just click on the left side. Okay. And is it just the left side and that's it? If you get the line number that contains the above code, you'll notice it turns blue. You've now inserted a breakpoint on this line. Now try refreshing the page. You'll notice the red box stays on the page instead of disappearing, and it contains a flag. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, pause on breakpoint. Nice. And so that would be next step, I guess. So like that would be kind of like, yeah, and that would be just the actual content. So catch me if you can. Cool. Cool, cool. That was nice. Learned something. Catch. me if you can. Oops. There we go. Awesome, last one. Up. Let's see. There we go. And yeah, sure, again, this is under the new path for Junior Pentester. So network, yeah, that's the one that's the one that we usually use the most, even from the beginning when you learn out of stuff, just because it shows you everything that's loaded on the page, how long it takes, the status, the method, and everything. It's just, and even as a dev, you use these quite a lot to check the space that it takes, the time that it takes to load. So it's super valuable. Okay, so what do they want us to do with this? So the network tab on the dev tools can be used to keep track of every external request on a web page makes. If you click on the network tab and then refresh the page, you'll see all the files the page is requesting. Yeah. Try doing this on the contact page. You can press the trash can icon to delete the list if it gets a bit overpopulated. With the network tab open, try filling in the contact form and pressing the send message button. You'll notice an event in the network tab, and this is the form being submitted in the background using a method called Ajax. Ajax is a method for sending and receiving network data in a web app background without interfering by changing the current web page. Cool. So if we go to, so let's finish this. We go to contacts. Was it contacts or it's contacts? Yeah. So so I have to remove the breakpoint. There we go. Let's refresh this. So test. I don't know if it's gonna do a check or anything. Let's go to network. Okay. So now we just finished Scalar. We're gonna let's continue with the next music from Scalar. Yeah, man, it's so funny because the debugger, I've used it for some stuff, but I've never used it for like this specific thing. So wait, yeah. So send message. There we go. That's what we're seeing here, which is the Ajax activity, contact form sent, yeah. Contact message. There we go. Examine the new entry on the network tab that contains the form page in order to retrieve your what is the flag shown on contact message network request. So we look at this and we should be able to find the flag. There we go. Woo! Ooh, how you guys are finding this music? This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff. Ooh. I like it. Let's remove this. No? Is it supposed to be something else? What? Did I put like a space or something? No? No? Okay. Confused? Any idea, guys? Does this look wrong to you? Is there something else that we're waiting? Ah, wait, it's in the request one. Did he say? Because he said the request, right? The request. Yeah, there's no flag in the request. It would just be the response. What is the flag shown on the contact message request? What? Oh, what? What the fuck? So I can open the actual request? Ah. That's a bit weird. I guess that's a I'm confused of like, this is still the response from Ajax, I think. Let me check. No, that's not it. That's fine. I can still do it here. Like this. There we go. Ah, that's the one. Okay, so we're done with this one. Oh, I have to click to redeem the stuff? Oh, fuck. I didn't redeem any. Wait. 1 day strict freeze. Nice. Pentester title. Okay. Okay, so we're done with those two first. 7% done. Okay, let's go. Content discovery. We're gonna be doing a lot of web, I guess, today. Okay, let's go. Some more practical stuff. That's fine. What is the content discovery method that starts with an M? No, wait, what? Do they mean this? Is this really it? Fuck, man. I hate when they just do... I feel like questions should be a bit more fun. Because this is a bit dumb. I mean... This is a bit weird. Manual automate and OSINT. I don't know if there's only 3 main ways of discovering content: manually, automated, and OSINT. Okay. Oof, okay. Yes, 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 yes. No, so it's gonna be good. I'm not that familiar with playing with S3 buckets, a bit, but not as much. And I'm curious. So those first 10 should be quite fast, and we'll spend some time on the last 2. Okay, so we got the IP. Let's go. We can close all of this. Oh my god, it just feels good to be back. By the way, I think I'm gonna be doing... fuck, I forgot to set up the... fuck, I wanted to set up like a scene for some chess games. Give me a second. Are you guys into chess by any chance? Okay. Yeah, I think it should be good. So yeah, you can see my username is Shargas. Like my stream, just send me a friends request if you want to play with me, and I'll happily play you. Okay, let's go. And I'm just going for a bullet game. So yeah. No. Is the mic needed? Should be. Oh, it was before? Okay. Fuck. It's probably on the other scene. The mic must be incorrectly set up. I know. I was just saying I'm gonna be just doing small breaks Yeah. I'm just gonna be doing small breaks where I do a bit of chess in between like the rooms, just because those rooms are quite simple to us, and so we don't get fully like bored. At least for me, and maybe for you guys, I'll just do a bit of chess. I've been doing a bit of like Bleach lately, and I won't say I'm any good, but it's been really fun. So feel free, guys, if you want to add me, if you want to just watch. I'll just be doing 1 or 2 games, and then that's it. Let's go. Whew. The lag is real. That's gonna be hard. Oh. Oh my god, this is a bit hard. Oh. I'll probably have to switch out of the VM. I don't know why it's so slow. Oof. Oh, this is some nasty speed. Yeah, but that's fine. If he comes back, then I have checkmate. No, that doesn't work. Let's see how he fixes it. Anyway. Oh, that's actually not too bad, but yeah, I'm still getting this back. Okay, we're winning. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is start trading everything. So we'll put our king to safeguard. Actually, no. We're first gonna stop this, and then put our king to safety. So that's fine, we don't care. It's not threatening anything. So that's fine. Happy to do this. Might do this. We can still take, or even do this if we want. This is not threatening anything. You should have actually moved here if you wanted to, but now that's covered. Normal. Gonna follow the same thing as well. I'm gonna put some pressure on him if he moves here. Our time management is quite good, so I'm happy with that. I think he isn't finding many good moves. I think he has this here with this could be annoying. He wants to push this, I guess, next. This. I'm still winning. But I'm gonna be putting some pressure, and we're winning that rook, baby. Oh, yes. Oh my god, this is gonna be painful for him. Yep, that's a resign. Let's go, boys! We just wrecked 1071. Easy peasy, what a destruction. Yeah, that was interesting. I'm thinking that probably the initial... his attack was a bit weird. I'm wondering if that's fine. So let's just wait for a couple of seconds. Boys. Yeah, so my play wasn't perfect at all, but it still was enough for the job. So let's see, what were the key moments? Yeah, so it was fine, all good. Yep, so ski book. Yeah, so that was the wrong thing. So how was he supposed to play? What's the right move? I'm just wondering what the move is for him. Before. So they're saying this is still better for black. That's interesting. So what's the best move? Is it like coming back to this? And then that's guarded? I'm not sure. But it feels like it. Yeah, I think that's the best move. That's just true. I think it's still computing it. Because his big issue was that this was like potentially threatening mate or losing the knight, and he went for like a castle, which made him lose the knight, and then from there I just needed to trade and I would have won the game anyway. I don't know why it's not loading. Maybe analysis? Yeah, so knight d6 was the best move. Okay, so I was right. And from there is +1 because of the pawn that he gave. And his structure is not bad at all. Even though if I can start like this, he can then just protect with pawns and he's gonna be fine. So I'll have to review this how like, because obviously most people will play the right move. But still, that was cool. We got a quick win. Let's go, second game. Man. I'll promise next time I'll have like a scene set up for chess. Because the lag is real. Okay, ooh, so that's a 911. Okay. E4, E5. Ooh, he's going fianchetto. That's fine. We're happy with that. So this is coming. So he wants to go for this. I think this is the right move. I think that's it. Because then I can come here and threaten checkmate as well. Yeah, so now he's threatening this, which we do not care, and we're threatening checkmate now. With this, so he has to go out here, and then we should be able to... Okay. That's fine. We're getting him out, which is okay. And so now the only thing we don't wanna is lose this. So the way we're gonna do this is just dropping our... I think this is the right move, yeah. We're just gonna drop this, but wait, he has to. Oof. Okay, that's lucky. He still has both pinning here, so I'm just gonna play this, and I'm gonna castle queenside. I'm gonna look this afterwards. We need to get this out as well. That's fine. Just eyeing this for now. I think we're gonna start with this. So we can start aiming this after getting rerouted. If he comes down. There we go. We're expecting this, yes. Hey, Orange, how are you doing, mates? Yeah, it's super laggy. It's a bit annoying. Like I said, I should have set up like a scene for it, but I'll do it next time. Because now I'm playing inside the VM and it's really not liking it. Let's think about this. Okay, so we need to castle. Okay, there we go. I can still safeguard if he starts pushing. And I just really need to develop this. Okay, not threatening anything specific. These cases are covered. His bishop is not threatening anything this side, so we should be good. I think I'm gonna just come out and probably see if we can come back with this, centralize everything, and then start pushing pawns. We could almost sacrifice this, so we can pin this together, yeah. So this is actually fine with us. Which I'm still happy to see. If he comes with, wait, if he's coming with a knight, so let's see, this opens up. He comes with a knight. I have nothing really to come back. And what does he have? A threat here. Yeah, so I'll have to be careful. So this is a bit of annoying. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ignore it for now and then open it up. So I'm gonna just play central and let him come. but I'm just gonna keep control of this, so that way he can not jump to this. Yeah, there we go. So now the idea is like I don't want him to be able to jump to this at any point, so I'm still controlling this. And now I'll have like an open line for my rooks to threaten him. So now I could even just drop back and start rerouting. By the way, so you just missed the beginning of the stream, Orange, but we were doing a bit of a Junior Pentester Path on TryHackMe, and now we're just doing a small break, I would say, in the meantime. So let's push these. He's got 1, 2, and we got 1, 2. So we're happy with this. We're just removing defenders from his king side. There we go. And now he has a jump, which is a bit annoying. But then I'll be covering all of this with... Okay, let's just get this. Yeah, that's fine. It's coming this way. Yeah. So it's +1, and now, let me think. We kind of want to bring... Let me see. Okay, so we gotta check that he can stop. I'll have to be careful for this case, but we're fine for now. I'll have to be careful. This one for now hasn't come in the play yet, so I imagine it's going to be coming here. And I'm a bit low on time as well. So our goal is to start taking his spawns. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play it like this. Hopefully he comes back there. I imagine he's gonna come here. The idea is gonna be to come here to start like eyeing those spawns here. So the idea is we want to push. Yeah. That's fine. Now we're gonna just push with our king and just get into the middle. This is still covered. It's fine. This is coming. There we go. This is still covered. Okay, so now we want to prepare this. This is a bit annoying. I'm gonna come like this. We can also start infiltrating, hopefully in the future. Man, knights are super tricky, eh? Knights are super tricky. Okay, so... I think we have him? Because he can't actually take. That's fine, but that's not protected anymore. So if I come back to this... Actually, I'm gonna play like this. Now we want to trade this on. Again, he can't actually trade this. Now we'll probably play like this. There we go, still protecting this, that's quite nice. Let's see if we can play like this, putting some pressure. Let's see if he has any knight moves. No. So let's go. Oh my god, actually, I hanged this. My bad. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking hell. For some reason I thought he would take like this. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Oh my god. Man, that was such... Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, that's almost done. Because I can't I mean... Yeah, I won't be able to do much. Okay, let's go. We're so low on time as well. I think we're lost. It's gonna start coming here. And my butt, I'm hanging my stuff as well, because I'm thinking of this too much. Yeah, lag is not helping. This is gonna be taken. Yeah, he can still come back here, I can't take him. This is annoying. Yeah, this is a resign. GG. Oh man, that sucks. I don't know why I didn't take. Oh, that was so dumb. I wonder if we were bad, like we were worse or not in that position. That was a good game by him. Oh man. Chess.com is having a hard time with the... waiting for the analysis. There we go. Yeah, so we had some chances, apparently. But he was winning most, so let's see, so that was one. So this was okay, and then this was a good move, and then we played wrong. So they don't like it because that opens up too much for him. Okay. So what was the best move in here? So what's the best move? Oh, wow. So we just come back to this place. Okay. Because we were hanging these at the same time. That's something I didn't realize at that point. Okay. And then we're just equal. Okay, cool. And so the other moments. And so from there, he started winning. And specifically, he won because of... Yeah, but that was +1. And then that messed it up. Wow. Why? Because... Why is it so bad? Because I can't get out or something like that? Why is this so bad? Ah, because this structure is completely annihilating my... it's almost like this is useless. Because I can't actually do anything to him. And I can't pick up the pawns unless I infiltrate. But that's being blocked by this. So this is kind of useless. Okay. So they're expecting to... Okay. Okay, so this is +7. No, +3? That's so wrong. That's... back to draw. Okay, so we're just all playing bad, I guess. And this was fine for me then, if I took this, right? He takes... Yeah. And so what's the next move? Is it like this? No. So it's just asking for us to go back and then not let him, and then just jump back. Okay. Oh, that sucked. That was so close. Okay, I'm gonna do a small bio break, and then we'll be back with this one. Let's check that we have enough time. Hopefully the music is good for you guys, not too loud. Good vibes. I'm so excited. I'm back to streaming, guys. It's been so long. It's been so long, but I'm so excited. Cool. Yeah, so we're still good with this. Like I said, I'll be right back. Just going for a second to go loop. Here we are back. So, okay, I'm gonna just lower this a little bit, and I'm gonna put Night Drive Part 2. That should be better. Hopefully we don't get banned. I don't know if I'm gonna get banned or not, because I tried to check if this music was copyrighted, like copyright free. It seems like it is, but I have no clue. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully not, because I don't want to get a strike for that. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll risk it because I love the content, and if we can listen to this in the future, I'd be super happy. Okay, so robots.txt, staff portal. That's the interesting one. What can we find in there? What have you left? What have you left in the staff portal? You naughty boys. Man, I definitely need to upgrade my PC as well, because I'm feeling... okay. Oh, so it's just a... There we go. Cool. Yes, sometimes when programmers are used to build a website, Favicon sort of the installation gets left over. If you run the Flame command, it will download the favicon and get its MD5 hash value, which can then look up on the favicon database. Damn. Okay. That's interesting. So, if we go back to this. Right. Okay. We check the source code again. We go to the favicon. It's usually at the top. Am I missing it? I mean, there isn't any... Which page is it that they tell us to go? Oh wait, they just want us to check this one, not the actual... So that's the one. I see. So on this one, I can actually click on this one. And I can just use this link in here. To actually... Cool. Illegal format, we're missing URL. What? Oh, my bad. This should be better. There we go, that's the correct one. And then we can use the link that they gave us, this one, and compare it. There we go, that's it. CGI IRC. That's the format. Cool stuff. Sitemap. Yep. Cool stuff. Secret area. Ooh. What do we have reserved for us in there? So this is usually what you give to Google, and just to like browsers in general, to be able to like create your sitemap basically. Yes. Any content we haven't discovered? Yes, there is. Oh, so that's the one they want us to give. So just this. Get a reservation. There we go. HTTP headers. Okay. Reservation. Probably. Yeah, but that's just the HTML call. V. Okay. For the actual. Is it no, lowercase? Yeah, there we go. So now we get more information regarding the actual requests and response that we get. Oh, where's the flag for the X flag header? Oh, so that's what we found before. That was this one. Okay, framework stack. Once you've established the framework of a website, either from the above Favicon example or by looking at including pages such as comments, copyright notices, or credits, you can look at a framework's website. From there, we can learn more about the software and other information, populate into more content we can discover. Yes, you can see a comment at the end, link to a framework website, which is, yeah. Documentation to construct the framework administration portal. Okay. So documentation, then we're gonna go to the admin panel. There we go. Oh, they're wrong. Is this? That's the issue? No, still not. Oh wait, there's a space there. That's better. Okay. And we don't have straight up a flag per se. And then every page link to a framework. Yeah, there's a look at the website. Viewing the documentation page gives path to the framework. Receives a flag if viewed on the actions first. Ah, wait, that's what I've done. Dude, am I missing the flag? Right. It's because we have to actually get in. I think it's admin. I forgot to read the actual doc. My bad. Yeah, there we go. Lucky me. Perfect. Google hacking dorking. Yeah, that one I use a lot. This is super useful. And this one as well. This one is super good as well. Those two are the ones I use the most, like, every day. I'll use these every day whenever I'm looking for stuff. In title, not that much. Sometimes for like vulnerabilities, this one works because you want to look for like index off and stuff like that. It's quite nice. And in URL, this one sometimes. This one actually is quite good. I just don't use it as much. Okay, so more information about Google hacking can be found here. What Google dork operator can be used to only show results from a specific site? So that would just be site. There we go. Webalizer, so as you can see, that's what I have here. Gives us information about like a lot of stuff running on this site. So this is super useful when you're like doing a pen test on a website because you'll find all of the frameworks that it uses, or some of them at least. Okay, let's close all of this. In the meantime, so now this is in mind too, and browser extension that helps identify what technologies a website uses. Yes, what online tool can be used to identify what technologies the website run? What the fuck? Come on. They could have made it a bit more interesting, to be honest. Okay, Wayback Machines. This one is super cool. This one I've actually found vulnerabilities with this. And even I've like found old websites of like people. Like this one I've used a lot. Like if you guys don't know Wayback Machine, woo, you've been missing out. This basically, every time you look to a website using this, it gets stored as a snapshot of the website. And if you come back, you'll find stuff in there. I found so much content that I wanted to have access to that they put a paywall on front, or like that you didn't have access to, or just like even old websites, like checking old websites, ways of doing it, and then suddenly when I go back to this, like you'll find information that allows you to explore the actual website. It's insane. So what do they want to do it? This historical website like to this in the late 90s. Yeah, you can search the domain name and we'll show you all the times the service scrapped the website. This service, what is the website address for the, what the fuck? Is that what they want? Okay. So GitHub, what is Git? Oh my god, come on. Version control system. Yeah, but this would have been nice if they would have shown us like GitHub or something like that, just like an example of on how you can use GitHub to find stuff. But I guess, yeah, just giving us information is not too bad. I thought we were gonna get a bit more from the S3. Okay, let's read through this one. So S3 buckets are storage service provided by AWS, allowing people to save files in a static website's content in the cloud accessible over HTTP, HTTPS. The owner of the file can set access permissions to either make files public, private, and even writable. Sometimes the access permissions are incorrectly set and inadvertently allow access to files that shouldn't be available to the public. Yeah. The format of S3 buckets is name s3 amazon.abs.com, where name is decided by the owner, such as TryHackMe asset. Okay. Sorry. S3 bucket names. Buckets can be discovered in many ways. Automation methods, yeah, usually using fuzzing is what you'll use the most to actually find these URLs in the website spaces. GitHub repository or even automating the process. One common automation method is by using the company name followed by common terms such as like, I don't know, acme-asset, acme-www, acme-shoppublic, acme-private, yeah. Why do you find the Amazon buckets end in? I mean, I imagine this is the one they want us to put. Cool, and then automated discovery, anything cool? Oh yeah, so now they're talking about fuzzing, debursting. Cool. Obviously, if you guys don't know about Cyclist, give it a check. This is one of the best repositories of security, I mean for word lists that you can use in general. They're by default inside of Kali. So if you go to your user share word list, not the Barster, but actually Cyclist. I wonder if it's in word list. No, it's actually share Cyclist straight away. There you go. And then you can see you have word lists for like everything, from discovery to fuzzing to IOC, submissions, passwords, pattern matching, payloads, username, web shells. The ones I've used the most are like usernames, passwords, and fuzzing. Those three are the ones I use the most. They're really useful. And then I usually update them with my own stuff. So yeah, super cool. You could even like basically fork the Cyclist and then just create your own repo and update your repo. So you keep them up to date wherever you go. Okay, so showing us the structure on how to use these. Cool. Where's the name of the beginning that was discovered? Okay. Did they give us the API already? Yes. Okay, let's use this by default then and see what we get. And they're using the Cyclist. Oh, word list Cyclist. Oh, so they're telling us to put it inside of because I don't think I have it there. Do I? I don't have Cyclist here. Nope. I'll just have to change this a bit, but that's fine. There we go. And we're gonna adapt this so it makes sense. I think I just have it called. Yeah, perfect. This looks good. Okay. Yeah, so that's the one he mentions, the monthly one. I think that's the one they were saying. Quite simple. Cool. What is the file of the log file that was discovered? This one. There we go. Cool. We got trinkets as well. Whoa! Almost a pentester title. Woohoo! Okay, so we got 3 rooms down. Let's keep going. I imagine I should probably be able to get them from the... I wonder if I can still get the tickets that I haven't used from this room. Because I forgot to click on them. Because I thought they were gonna show like an ID or something like that I didn't want to show on stream initially. No, it doesn't look like I'll be able to. Let's try the first one and then we're gonna keep going. I wonder if I'm gonna get anything from this one. Nope. Nope. Never mind. I should have redeemed it at that time, but that's fine. Okay, subdomain enumeration, authentication bypass. Okay, we know all of this, but let's keep going. These ones are good. We'll keep going. Okay, cool, this is gonna be practical. Okay, so these ones are, again, super simple. So again, what type of subdomain enumeration starts with the B? We get OSINs, and then... What the fuck? Virtual host? As a subdomain enumeration? I'm curious to know what that is. Ooh, so TLS certificates, search engines, DNS brute force, sublister, and this one I'm gonna be curious what that is. Okay, yes. This one is always down, unfortunately, but hopefully it's up for this time being. Nice. And this one as well. Offer a searchable database of certificates that show current historical results. Show the main TryHackMe.com. On the 26th of December 2020. Uh, 26th of December, right? This one. So that's the one he wants, or he wants the actual... That's what he's actually wanting. What's information? What domain was actually logged? So it's actually the domain. Okay, cool. There we go. Search engines. Yes. And then you can just check the domain. Ah, yeah, you can use the stars and then it will find you. Ah, so basically just like you'll remove... Oh, that's one... that's interesting. I don't think I've seen it. So basically you let them know you don't want them to show you www, but you want them to show you everything else. Ah, that's actually quite nice. That's quite a neat one. That's a neat one. I don't think I've ever used this one. Nice. Cool. What is the TryHackMe subdomain beginning with a B? That's gonna be what? Blog? I didn't check if it was blog or not. Yeah, blog. Blog, the TryHackMe. There we go. DNS brute force. Okay. Brute force DNS enumeration is the method of trying tens, hundreds, thousands, of even millions of different possible subdomains from a predefined list of commonly used domains. I wonder if... Let's keep going. Because this method requires many requests, we automated with tools to make the process quicker. In this instance, we are using a tool called DNS Recon to perform this. Click the view site that we've done. click the view site button to open the site access, press the run DNS recon request button to start the simulation, and answer the question below. Okay. So basically we're trying to find subdomains of the ACMA IT support that's TryHackMe. And the first one we find is the actual API. There we go. Easy peasy. Sublister. Okay, so that's another one where it's going to be just a click and play. Basically that's just another tool that you could use. And this is going to be kind of like a brute force directory. But it's going to be with subdomains. And it looks... no, it's different. It looks all of the different places for subdomains. So it's a bit different. There we go. And the last one, the virtual host, the one which I don't know what they mean. Some subdomains aren't always hosted in publicly accessible DNS results, such as development versions of a web application or admin portals. Instead, the DNS record could be kept on a private DNS server or record on the developer's machines in their... That's what they mean with virtual hosts. Just their private OSTS file. Okay, host file. Which not only names and IP addresses. Because web servers can host multiple websites from one server when a website is requested from a client, the server knows which website the client wants from the host header. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let me get this. Because web servers can host multiple websites from one server when a website is requested from a client, the server knows which website the client wants from the host header. We can utilize this host header by making changes to it and monitoring the response to see if we discover a new website. Okay, so basically we send in our request the host header, which I imagine is going to be, so that's going to be the host header that we change, and then we just fuzz it to subdomain. Cool. Yeah. Can I use W to switch? Yeah, that's a word list. That's fine. And DFS is... it's crackling a bit. Hopefully this will be better. Issues adds headed header. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, wait, so what's the second one? So that's limiting, wait, what's the size? Edit below the command replacing size with the command most occurring size value from the previous rules and try it on the attack box. Because we're checking the, we're first checking the size of responses and then we try it. I see. Make sure this makes sense. No. Oops. Now we're good. Yes, that's fine. And we need to change. Oh. We need to change this to the actual IP of the machine. There we go. So, and now what they want us to do is then check the ones which are with the most occurring size value from the previous result and try it on again. So now the size, which is going to be basically when it's an error. So this one, that's when it's like not the actual page. Okay guys, I see. So, and now it's just the same thing, but we just add that we don't want this size. Cool. So now fs. Oops. You know what? Just type it 2395. And now we're getting the two subdomains, Delta and Yellow. Cool. What's the first one? Delta. Where's the second one? Yellow. Oops. And there we go. Let's go. Click to redeem. Are we gonna do pen testers? Ah, what? What do you mean? See my tickets? What? What do you mean? I definitely didn't get them. Yeah, boys, I got the pentester title. Whoop whoop. I mean, yeah, I'm still waiting for the OCP. That would be nice. OCP voucher would be cool. But yeah, I'm not gonna complain. We got pentester now, I imagine, in the profile. Okay. So that's when it's done. Let's keep going. Okay, authentication bypass. I'm gonna close all of this. All of that is known. Okay, I saw the machine. Gets completed. Username animation. I see. So now basically they're just trying to fuzz the login form and just checking if it's already there, and then removing that from the answers. Cool. Man. I need to really upgrade my PC because now the music is quite annoying because it's crackling. That's fine. I'll keep it for now. Hopefully it's not cracking for you. That would be annoying. Okay, so let's pick this one up. Actually, let's go to the. I mean, where's the machine? Let's refresh this. I'm not gonna go very far if I don't know which machine I'm supposed to try to test out. Still don't have it? Ah, okay. It failed? Oh, I can only... Oh, fuck, it's because I actually forgot to... I have to close all the other ones. Come on, let's get this. Like, it just swaps out, sorry. Oh, I need to see if I could set up the stream for the chest better, but never mind. So we're gonna terminate this one. Terminate this one. And terminate this one, okay. Perfect. Okay, let's go back to this. Oh. There we go, now we're gonna get one. Okay, so let's do this. And we can edit already to fit our... So... that's the place. I need to switch. Okay, that's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's gonna be fuzz. So we're gonna be fuzzing the usernames. We don't care about the email and password. Again, same, we don't care. We just want to see if the response gives us username already exists. And then we just need to change the actual IP of the machine as soon as it comes up. So other than that, how you guys have been? What have you guys been doing? What's you guys? Why are you guys in the chat, by the way? I don't know if there's new people or not. I don't even check how many people are in the chat right now. That way, there's none of you, it's not hurting my feelings. Which would be fine as well. I'd still be hacking if nobody was watching, so I just love sharing the training with you guys. There we go. What have you been doing the past month? There we go. What's the issue? That looks good. That's fine. That's fine. That all looks good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And it's already there, right? Username already exists, yeah. So what's the issue? Stats, user existence, message file. Ah! Wait, are we supposed to download it? Okay. Okay, let me check. Because I think I do have it. Let's see. Wordless. FF, no? No? Let's see. Okay. That's fine. Actually. You know what? I'm just gonna download the actual list. What? Where's the list actually? No. Nice. Man, that's so much what I want to do. That's so exactly what I want to do, man. I've done a lot more management lately. Management of security more than actual practical stuff, but I'm gonna get into it a lot more now. Okay, it's gonna be a bit annoying if I don't have the names one, because I can try to do this one with this. I can try to do wait, so Sekis should still have their usernames. Names. Yeah, what's the issue? There we go. I don't know what the... Is it spelled differently? Is it like the... Is it because like it's uppercase and lowercase and something like that? And the path was fucking up? No. I don't even know why it failed then. Okay. Cool. We got it all there. So it'd be Simon, Steve, Robert. I mean, I could have done this without even doing it. Well, brute forcing. Using the valid username txt file, we generate the previous task. Okay, so no, still. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Dog, TryHackMe, lab, Junior Pentester, and then Dutch, valid usernames, .txt, vi. So you got what? Admin, Steve, Robert, and what was the last one? Simon. There we go. Escape, WQ, saving it. Cool. So what's that command doing? Okay, so now we're doing it with valid usernames, and then now we're trying. So now we're brute forcing credentials. Okay. Same idea. On all of the users who we already found that work, we're just using it with oops. Okay. We can remove all this. Okay, so whoopla. Sorry for the noise. So the word list is going to be this one, and then there's a second word list, which is going to be this one. Hopefully that works. No? I think that's correct though. I think it looks like one that I've seen. Yeah, it's username password. All good is good, and then we change this. $153.216. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. So what's yeah, so that doesn't work. Let me check. Can you just share checklist? Yeah. Passwords. It's still there. Common. It's still there. 10 mil. Yeah, just CD and then 10 million password list. Top 100.txt. Yeah, it's there. Okay, I'm confused why this is not working. Definitely should be working. Use your checklist. I think it's because of the capital L in checklist. It's failing. No, still not. Anyway, I'm just gonna write it now. Manually, it's fine. I can just copy it from whatever. That sucked. That was about it. Right, so that's correct. I still don't get what the issue is in this one. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do. still fine. I just don't get what's wrong with that path. And this one is going to be wrong as well. Hey Blackjack, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some basic web hacking, and for some reason, but not finding. Wait, define but not finding headers. We're definitely putting in headers. So is it something I forgot? That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. The header is fine as well. We don't need any headers. We just need the data, which is here, W1, W2. And we define it like this, yeah. W2. That looks fine. Do you guys spot anything? Ah, nice. Nice, man. Yeah, I love CTF as well, to be honest. I used to do a lot on a website that's called RootMe, because I'm from a French background. It's a really big French website in the hacking community. But then I got into like pen testing, and it's a bit more fun in my opinion. But yeah, man, for sure, man, CTF is super fun, super fun. Oh man, I hate it when copy pasting goes wrong. What's the issue here? Come on. What's the issue? That's gonna be a pain. Okay, let's go back. Let's make sure I have this in here. That's fine. I'm just gonna copy the other one because I don't know why the path is giving me such an issue here. But yeah, so it would be just sec list, passwords, and then common passwords, and then the 10 million one. Oops, 10. There we go, top 100. Oh fuck, didn't put where. There we go. And now we're gonna keep the same structure as they have. We'll just change it so it's a bit just straight up in our folder. I know it's better to put the full path. I'm just trying to wonder what's the issue. But it's in the post data. Oh, so it's correctly defined. It's just not found in the headers. What? It's right there. It's right here. Are you supposed to define it differently? Keyword definition. I don't find if it's wrong or not. It should be the word list to be on. You have to specify for each word that you want to use. Cool. Are you sure though? Because it does say W1 and W2 is properly defined. But let's give it a try. Never mind. Well played. Cool. So we got a password as well. So Steve Thunder. Sure. That wasn't clear. I mean, it does suck because like they do specifically just put a comma in between, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, that's fine. Maybe there was an older version, I don't know. No, actually, this is quite new. Maybe I have an older version of and I haven't updated it, possibly. Okay, so what is a logic flaw? Oh yeah, so basically we bypass some steps in the logic. If you're also strike equals admin, go to check it. I'll view the page. So this checks if the starter path client is with an admin, and if so, then further checks are made. Is in fact an admin. If the page doesn't begin with an admin, the byte shown is shown to the client. Code uses 3 equals. Then yeah, okay. So this is a specific thing called what was it? HP. Like I will forget the name of this. Yeah, but this is a specific name for it. Never mind. That's fine, let's keep going. So we're going to examine the reset password function. Okay. Okay. It didn't work for you too? No, okay. I'm just gonna stop the music real quick because it's cracking. Let's see if I can find some stuff on SoundCloud. Actually, let me see if he is on SoundCloud, so we can put him on SoundCloud instead of this. I don't know why YouTube is so heavy. Yeah, we do have him on SoundCloud. Let's go. There we go, baby. Hopefully we don't have too many issues with SoundCloud. Okay, sorry. So we're gonna examine the reset function. Yeah, we see a form asking for the email address associated with the account on which we wish to perform the password reset. If an invalid email is entered, you'll receive the error message account not found from supply email address. For demonstration purposes, we'll use the email address Robert@TryHackMe IT support, which is accepted. We're then presented with the next stage of the form, which asks us the username associated with this login email address. If we enter Robert as the username and press check username button, you'll be presented with a confirmation message that the password reset email will be sent to Robert. Cool. At this stage, you may be wondering what the vulnerability could be in this application, as you have to be known both the email and the username. Okay, this walkthrough will require running both of the below curl requests on the attack box, which can be opened by using the blue button above. Okay. In the second step of the reset email process, the username is submitted in a post field to the web server, and the email address is sent in the query string request as a get field. Let's reset this by using curl tool to manually make the request to the server. Okay. So this one we're just setting up the name. Well, so that's just a get request. Which works straight away. Okay, in this instance we're setting the content type to yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to read this so I can explain it afterwards. In the application, the user account is retrieved by using the query string. Yeah. But later on in the application logic, the password reset email is sent using the data found in the PHP variable request. Okay, PHP request variable is an array that contains data received from query strings in post data. If the same key name is used for both query string and post data, the application logic for this variable favor post data fields rather than the query string. Ah, it gets okay. Evaluation logic for this variable favors positive fields rather than. So if we added another parameter to the post form, we control where the password resets emails gets delivered. I see. So basically, because there is this value here, we could just send it to whatever, as long as the name. So basically, because this part here can be defined at the same time when you're actually providing the username, so in the second step, you could just bypass this, provide your own email address, and then the reset will be sent to your email address as long as you're able to brute force the username. So that's pretty cool. I imagine that's what it means. Oh no, it's okay, so it's not exactly that. So basically, this here, even though it's given directly by the app, you can supersede it with your own data, because this will take prevalence on top of the other one. I see. Man, this copying format is shit. Oops, okay, that's fine. This looks fine. Okay. For the next step, you'll need to create an account on TryHackMe. So it gives you a unique email address. Your support team's email address is in the format username at. Yeah. Okay. Now we're in with your on your account, which contains a link to log name as Robert. Using accounts you can use to get a real flag. Okay, so sign up. So Shargas, Shargi at. What's the Acme? There we go. Password, really, really strong. Awesome. And now I can just send a curl with the one that I've created. So that's another one. That should be better. Okay, and then I can just change this with Shargas, and that should work, I imagine. I wonder if the email is fine because it's at customer. Let me check if I need to create it. No, that's fine. Okay, let me see if that works. We'll send you an email to Shargas customer. Okay. Let's see if that worked. There we go, support ticket open. There we go, as Robert. Yes. Cool, and so now we can just reset his password through it. What? So now, so I reset the password, now I'm in his account straight away? Okay, that's weird. That was a bit of a weird one, but okay. I guess it's just for the intended exercise, not to fully do what you'd be doing, but then it's fine. And then cookie tampering. Okay. That one was good. That one was good. Because this really replicates something that you see in real life, right? Just understanding the application and understanding where there's like some flaws in the way they've done things. But the way you would find this is basically you just go through the app with burp on, and then in your history of requests that you've done, you'd look at the parameters and try to understand what's been going on, or even step by step understand what's going on, what it's doing at each step, and that would help you out a lot. Okay. That sucks because even SoundCloud is having issues with this. I think I've reached the limit of the what my machine can do. Okay. Yes. Okay, so I mean we know a lot of this kind of stuff. Yeah, so sometimes they're like in plain text, but this is almost like never. Like you will, I've never encountered this in real life. Never. Never. Yeah. This is really, really rare now that someone will actually make this mistake, but it's good to know. Yes. So requesting a target page. Okay. Do I need to set up the, no. I can just do this. Cool. Not logged in. So now we send another one with just the header and the cookie. I mean, I can just... Oops. I think I can add this at the end. Cool, and then the last one would be logged in as an admin. Okay. Hey, Aldr78, thanks a lot for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the content. Like I said, this is a bit more beginner level, but it's still good to get us back into streaming. There we go. Oh wait, that's it? Oh, come on. That's not proper cookie tampering. So that's the plain text one. Oh. There we go. Yep. Okay. Where is the value of the ME5 hash? Do you want us to decode this? Incurring, yeah, you can use Crackstation. Usually you'll find a lot of stuff. Cookies can look like a long string of random characters. Yeah. Depends. Most of the times they'll be they'll be hashed in a way that you really can't crack them. Or it's even serialized in a way where like it's multiple information inside of it and then it's hashed. So it's like there's no way you can actually get anything of it. Yeah. This is really, really rare that you can actually decode it this way. I mean, this is base 64, so you could be able, but it's usually going to be something like this, but hashed, and this is really, really hard. So let's see. Obviously the chosen one, which is already there. Cool. What is the base? Okay. So for this one, we'll just do it here. Echo. And then we can decode it with... Oh. Base 64 -D for decode, and that should decode it. There we go. Boom, and the final one, encode the following using... So we take this, and kind of like the same thing we did before, we do echo, the value we want to actually encode, and just basics. Fuck man, changing keyboards is so hard. 64, that's it. And then we have it. Boom. No? Does it want this at the end? Is it 2? I know what. I'm gonna. It uses. So I need to use single quotes for it to work. Hopefully this is it. That's fine. There we go. Cool. Let's see what we get. Are we getting an OCP voucher by any chances? Are we getting anything like that? What? Come on. What is this? What happened? Did I click too much? Was I too excited and I clicked too much? And then we just get sent to like a random room. Yeah, so I already joined that. Invite a friend, make a blog and post, spread the word. Okay, so I haven't done any of these. It's fine. So these ones, I mean, these ones, you need to invite someone. Oh, you can just say you've done it? Ah, I see. So I can complete all of this if I want to, but the actual idea is that if I do it, we get 500 extra points on our general stuff. Who cares? And then make a blog and then spread the word. And links to this. I could maybe put a link. Maybe with the video. I can maybe do that. And then we'll get some stuff here. Anyway, let's go back to what we're doing. We're not here for the tickets. We're here for the knowledge. So this was all done. I didn't even see the tickets, man. Fucking hell. This is so annoying. Every time it's passing me because... Okay, so let's terminate this. Let's go back, let's keep going. We're at 14%. Let's do the eye doors. I think the web is gonna be the biggest one. Let me check really quick the other ones before I go to the eye door stuff. I wonder how big is the path. Let's see. Network security. Ooh! Okay, so it's still long. Fuck, those ones are gonna be a bit annoying because this is too basic for us. This is too basic for us. Vulnerability research. 101, exploit, vulnerability capstone. Metasploit, introx. Yeah, this is... I mean, that's not it. That's not truly a junior pen tester. I guess I would name it a web junior pen tester then, because you have burpsuit and web hacking, but this is not going to be enough to get you anywhere. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do it. Let's go. Fuck, man, this music gives me such good vibes. Like you're drifting with your car. Like it's, I don't know. Okay, so again, one of these which is extremely complicated. What does it stand for? Okay, either example. Imagine you've just signed up for an online service and you want to change your profile information. Link you click on goes to this with a specific ID. So if you're able to change the ID and get to somewhere else, that's an IDOR. Yep. Cool. Yeah, but I don't have the URL, do I? Check the images below and try to identify an URL that looks like it could potentially be vulnerable. Okay. That one's fine. This one could have one. Less likely. You'd need to know that specific ID. But and that would not be like an issue. It'd just be joining a Discord. And Saturday night, it doesn't even have a link. There's definitely this one. Cool. And that would be the issue. Crashing the URL will. Okay, so I can change this. And they want me to put just 1000. There we go. This one, to be honest, it looks really simple like this, and it's as simple in real life. I remember the and I have to stop forgetting names. There's a woman that teaches a lot of web application hacking. I don't remember her name on YouTube anymore, but it's something like she's kind of, it's like student or something like that, and she has like such good videos on web application hacking, and one of them is IDOR, and like it's real stuff, man. You'll just find websites where like you have IDs like that you can change and you get straight away access to stuff that you should not get access to. Okay, let's keep going. Finding IDORs and encoded IPs. So usually, yeah, you won't find them like this, but they'll just be encoded in some way. When passing data from page to page, they post data query strings, cookies. Web devs will often first take the raw data and encode it. Encoding ensures that the receiving web service will be unable to understand the contents. Encoding changes binary data into ASCII string, commonly using the characters for padding. The most common encoding thing is on the web is base64, and it's easy to spot. Yes. What? Can you guys see anything? Okay, so the question here again is super simple. Base64 is the most common one. And I think it's just the way it's encoded basically. So you have something like this, you decode it, you'll see a value, you'll change the value, and then you re-encode it with base64, and then you actually put it in URL, and you get access to something that's interesting. Okay, so let's keep going with the hash IDs. Hash, they're a little bit more complicated. So it's the same thing, but instead of having like a base64, so that's what we already talked in the other stuff, you get a hash. And if they're using stuff that's a bit too simple, like an MD5 hashing, which there are a lot of rainbow tables. Rainbow tables being the specific value that people have already hashed, and so they've already mapped like a value to a hash. And because a hash always gives back the same value, they'll have like tables with billions and billions and billions of information, and they'll try to map some of the hashes that you get to like those tables. And that's what CrackStation does. So we try with this one. Actually, it's already open here, so we can do it here. And you can see, there you go. That's the hash value. And you could do it yourself. What's it coming out? Oh, fuck. The algorithm. So just MD5, yeah. Plotting IDORs. If the ID cannot be detected using the above methods, an external method of ID detection is to create two accounts and swap the ID numbers between them. And you can view the user's contents using their ID number while still being logged with a different account. You find out. Yeah, so that's super cool as well. I haven't done that enough, to be honest, because it just like takes a bit of setup, but it's really, really good to have like two accounts. And check all of the values and see if you can replace one to another. It's super good. So minimum would be 2. Where are those located? Yeah, so it's definitely not in the URL all the time. Yeah, could be in the AJAX request as well, or the JavaScript file. Maybe during the moment you can push to production. You witness a call to, but through an attack known as parameter mining, you discover a called user ID. Ah, okay, so that this is actually in the background. This. Okay, cool. Let's go for practical stuff. Let's start the machine. Let's get this. We can close all of that. Yes. We're still on the VPN. Being by pressing the start machine button, you want to start, click the below link. So this one in a new browser tab. And create an account, logging. Okay, so we'll do the full stuff. First you need to log in. To do this, click on the customer section and create an account. Once logged in, click on your account tab. The your account session gives you the ability to change your information as username, email address and password. You'll notice the username and email fields pre-filled with your information. We'll start by investigating how this information gets pre-filled. If you open the browser developer tools, select the network tab, then refresh the page, you'll see a call to an endpoint path API v1 customer ID. This page returns just in format your user ID, username and email address. We can see from the path that the user information shown is taken from the query string's ID parameters shown below. Okay, you can try testing this ID parameter for an ID vulnerability by changing the ID to another user ID. Try selecting user ID with IDs 1 and 3 and answer the below questions. Okay, let's go. So this one. Boom. So what is the customers? We have to sign in. Sign up here. Same Shargas, we don't care. It's already there. This one. Again, password. Password. Cool, your account. Awesome, and so now we get our DevTools. Network. And let's refresh this. And we should be able to see the actual code. There we go. So that's the actual Ajax call, and we can see here that the ID is trying to take. So let's take this. Let's put in here and let's play with this value. So let's try ID1, which could be the admin or something like that. So we see like this email here, and then we can try the, well, okay, actually, let me respond to the question. What is the username? So that would be Adam84, I think. There we go. And what's the email address for the second one? So it'd be ID3. Boom, and that would be this address here. There we go. Super cool. Oh yeah, 20 euro swag voucher. Okay, we're hoping to get more of these. Cool, so that's done. Let's go, next one. Idols are really cool. Really cool. And I would even say that most people that are starting like bug bounty, they're looking for idols. As like, because that's an accessible vulnerability that you can actually look for. Like, it's something that you, I don't know how much, I guess some automation could be done, but if you want to try like the two accounts technique, then it's not something you can automate that much. You can do some automation using like some plugins from Burpsuit, but still you still gotta manually do quite a lot of it. So yeah, it is quite a good opportunity for a lot of beginners to get there, because the rest is usually going to be done through automation. A lot of stuff is going to be done through automation or really hard to get. Okay, let's go. File inclusion, LFI, RFI, all the good stuff. That's actual stuff that we use a lot in pen testing. Yes. What is file inclusion? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, yeah, and so we're trying to change files that are getting requested with something else. Yes, and we're playing with this structure here. Did I not deploy it? Oh, it's in the next one. If you guys have any questions of anything that I'm doing, or like because I'm going a bit too fast to some of the stuff and you're curious about it, just feel free, man. Just ask away, and I'll be happy to answer any of the questions. I would say just some of the people that are in the chat I know are like more advanced, so like I'm not going to do too much through some of the basics, because it would be a bit boring. But yeah, feel free, man. This is a learning stream, I would say, or like as for Bruce to like share information, share knowledge. So yeah, let's see, what's the idea? Deploy the VM to follow and apply techniques as well the changes in order to access the VM. Please make sure. Yes, that's done. Please, the link, yes. Okay, so let's see. You know what? It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. I think we're gonna do a small chest break. give me a couple of seconds. I'm just gonna try to create a quick displays that we can use, and then we'll be good. Okay. Maybe I can do studio mode, and then I can do it with the second one. Let's see if that works. Okay. Okay, that looks actually not too bad. Oh fuck. No, so it would be actually, yeah. I'm almost there. I have to do it this way for this to work. Hopefully this should work for you guys now.
Trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty, and to impress him, takes on his multi-armed form and says, "No,
I'm almost there. So just give me a couple of some more seconds, and I got it. Nice. What? Why is it not? Ah, fuck, because of that. Still, it should be fine. Should still be fine. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I'll make it... It's... Ah, fuck. But then there's in my... Fucking hell, it's a bit annoying. Because...
few people laughed, few people cried, most people were silent."
How can I do this so it doesn't fuck up everything? I guess I could just add it here on top of this and then just hide it. Okay, sorry guys. I'm getting used to this. It's been a bit of time. And hopefully this should be good. And even though you guys can see this, I'm gonna try to make it not too bad for you guys. I know, actually, you guys, you're not having an issue right now. And now I should have transitioned to this. So now you guys can see, you should be able to see the chess, and hopefully it's not going to be as lag as before. I'm just going to do it like before, 1 or 2 games, just so we rest in between, and then we'll be back. Feel free to yeah, just challenge me or send me invites, and I'll happily play with you guys. I just need to do like small breaks in between all of this content. So what's gonna be the idea? So, no. So let's keep developing. But this one is just gonna push me away, so I'm gonna go for this. Yep. It's going like this. That's fine. Okay. Much better, right? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Yeah, I didn't want to dev this here, so now he has to play a tempo on this, which is fine. I'm still having this defended. I can still do this now. Now we can come back and do the same as before. There's a kind of up as well. So now this is almost nice because I can put this here. Okay, I don't want to trade this. I'll let him do it. I'm keeping the file open. I'm gonna need to start pushing this. I still have this one, but I don't want to go back, so I'm gonna take it so he has to go back and lose this tempo. That's fine. And now I have a really nice view on this. Oh, on this. So it could be annoying. Is this? Now he wins. I guess random push time. Okay, wants to come here. That's protected. That's good play. I'll come here then. That way I can protect this. I'm not throwing much. I'm gonna try to put as many pieces as I can in here in the middle. Possibly I can go here like this in the next time and try to grab this pawn. Okay, perfect. Helping me out. If he pushes here, I'll just go match him. I even have this gray here if I want to. Okay. So I could do like this. Do I have anything? No. I want to check if there's anything I can do, but no, really, not really. So it's threatening this. I don't really have a nice way, because I can do this, but then he can attack this. If I go up, he has like this, and I can actually get him. But he can still go there. I guess I could just go up. He takes, then I take this. I guess that would be fine. If he takes with the... If he takes with this, I can still take with this. And then, yeah, that's fine. I still have this at the end. Ah no, that's protected now. Fuck, I missed it. Okay, so we're still good. And so now I want to push... Do I want to go like this first? And so that way he has to trade? I think so. Yeah, I think so. And then I'll have to start moving really quick with my king to the center. Okay, so he doesn't want to trade. That's interesting. It's fine. You know what? Let's bring the king to the middle. That's fine. Actually, no, I should have defended that. My bad. Yeah, that's fine. He's gonna push, maybe? That's fine. I don't mind trading these. Actually, now I can take this for free. Okay. Can I go for this one? It's a bit too greedy. I think I can. Can go up, I can go like this. Okay, that's for free. We're doing this, guys. This is one of the strongest plays I've been playing in a really long time. There we go! There we go! GG, boys! Damn! Damn, son, I just won against a 1090. Whew, whew, whew. This feels good. This feels good, and we can feel it that the game is so much smoother now. Are you guys up for next one? Let's just check the report real quick. Did we do a lot of blunders? Anything we can improve on? Really, really quick. Let me just make this one slightly bigger. So, oh fuck, not like this. I meant like, what? Can I not do this? Nope. Meant like, isn't it this? Yeah. I'm just gonna give you the evaluation as well, so you can see it. There we go. Hopefully. Oh, what the fuck? Why did the chest disappear suddenly? What? Why is the chest not... I'm confused. Why is the chest suddenly not there anymore? There we go. That should be better. There we go. Okay. Some magic that I don't know of yet. So let's see. Oof, that was a high accuracy game though. 93% from him. 90. So I had some bumps. He was. So that was a mistake from him. Did he like my play? Oh, that's a miss win? What does that accomplish? Ooh, he has no way to defend this? What if he goes back? What's the miss win if I do this? So what if he goes like this? So that's best play, and he's still worse? Why? Ah, I'm getting a free pawn anyway. Ah, ooh, that was a strong move. I didn't see. Okay, that was interesting. And then what else? So he was doing quite good here. +1 with the pawn that he won. Yes, I should probably not have allowed this. So probably here I should have just gone up. Just gone up, yeah, so that was just the best move. And then he was just +1. I don't know why +1. Is it because I can't stop this? I guess so. Yeah, it must be that. Yeah, it's because I can't stop it. Okay. And then that one? That was... Ah, I can just go here. Oh, I was forking both of them. I missed that. I was too focused on that one. Too bad. And then finally... Yeah, so from that mistake on... Yeah, that's the best move, and he can't really do much about it, because he can't really defend this. He can't really do anything. And after that I'll be able to push my pawns easily, because that's a 3v3, that's a 3v3, and then those two are going to be impossible. Well, won't be able to protect those two, and the king is a bit far away. Nice. And after that, yeah, cool, that was nice. Okay, and okay, let's go for another one. Let's go for another one quick. Ooh, we're black this time. It's 1,000, so that's gonna be... That should be slightly easier than the last one. Okay, that's gonna be usual. Okay, that's fine. We're happy with this. I don't mind. Okay. Now we're going... Yes. Okay, so I want to stop this. And I want to put this in here. So it's gonna probably come here. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't want to pin his own knight, but then he's blocking himself, which is fine by me. I can still come here and be annoying, and then I can actually put this here and come back here if I want to. it's not that bad. I'll probably have to retreat if he comes with the knight. He wants to push here, I can still come back to this place. I'm happy with this. Yeah, there we go, so this one I'm still happy. Still eyeing this if he moves. Okay. He's gonna push this, get this. Okay, he's got the advantage in here. So I can only take once. He's gonna probably come like this. You know what? I'm gonna keep it like this. Because I don't care, I want to keep this diagonal here. And it's not threatening much because I can still take this one. And this is only protecting this. So we're happy with this. Can we do anything nasty here? Yeah, okay, let's centralize our stuff. We have to take this one out at some point. I might push this. This is eyeing it. So what is he threatening? This, he's thinking about taking. This is not doing anything. He can't actually play this, no. Yeah, see, now that we haven't taken this, he's in a bad position. This... he wants to be taken, I guess. So now I could go... Actually, there's a check here, there's a pin here, so I could probably go like this. And... what can I do? How can I actually attack the queen? Like this, I can go for the rook. I can go for the rook. I think that's the best thing I can go now. Yeah. Let's see. So now we're attacking this and we're taking the check. So it's getting away. We're getting the rook. Nice. I'm loving it. I can't move too much, but I can still start trading now. So we'll put this one here. He has to trade. I think he has to trade. Oh, maybe put it back here, so I can start. Maybe here, so I can go up. So he wants to do this way. So he wants to get access to this. I don't care. I'm just trading pieces. That's fine with me. I can go up like this. This is still defended. I can take. I don't want to take this. So I'm gonna start putting this here. So that way I can. You know what? I'll just put it in the center. So I can still discover in the future. Okay, so now the annoying thing is that if I take this goes in and I don't protect this anymore. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just spin it now. It's completely fine. If he goes like this, I'm going like this, and I still protect the B square. So now he has to move this away. Or come protected, but he doesn't have a square. Not an easy position to play as my opponent. Yeah, obviously that's what I do as well. That's good, he's taking this now. And now I'm gonna go infiltrate. Maybe I should have played it differently and saved it like this. Let's see, because now he's back actually. Let's see if we can trade. Ah, that sucks. Now he has more time. I actually misplayed this. That sucks. Because now he's gonna have 2 for this. and push this, which is really strong. If he doesn't take now. That's really strong as well, but I can still... What can I do to get this out? This one. If I do this... He's taking it? If I do this... Fuck. It's almost if I want to do this. Yeah, that's actually quite strong. I think he has to play this. Moving this one away. I'm gonna thread like this. Even if he takes, I can take this. Ah! Fuck. Wait, is this mate? Oh no, it's not. Fuck. Oh, I thought it was for a second, but he still has it. Oh, fuck, never mind. I'm too low on time. No, he has this one. Fuck. Oh. Actually, thank you. Yes, we're back, boys. This. Okay, now he's safeguarding. Yeah, I guess we want to trade. So let's do this. And then we want to push this. He's probably gonna move here. So he's attacking this, which is a bit annoying. So I don't want him to get this. But I don't have any other way, so I have to do this. Trade with him. Okay, so I'll make him do this. Now I can defend. He'll probably play here. I have to be careful. Fuck, I don't have time. I have to be careful because he comes here, then here. Ah, fuck. Ah! I was winning! No! Ah! I think I misplayed it so bad 2 times. And I still was given the opportunity to come back, but then I was too slow. I was just too slow to come back. Ah. Yeah. Fuck, man, I was winning so hard here. Yeah, this one, I don't know if that was the best one. No? What was the best one for him? Coming back and taking this? Ah, so he wants the free stuff instead of having the rook. So now I'm getting a pawn and this instead of him getting this. Yeah. So now he has to go like this. And I'm getting this. For free, and I'm threatening this. So he has to move like this or something like that. Or like this. So like queen d1 or queen c1. Queen e1, yeah, so it goes like this, yeah, okay. Ah, so that was a good one that I missed. Which other one I missed? So, what was this? Yeah, that was bad, that was just bad. That was, in this case, what should I have done? This? No? That's bad as well? Oh no, that's the best one, okay. And the other one is just covering this. Yeah, the other one is just covering this. Okay. But this one wasn't bad either, I feel like. Because I'm also eyeing this in the future. But this one is even better, because then I can even do this. And even if it does this, I'm still covering in the end. And this is covered. Cool. Obviously, he was so high here. Because he could have just So wait, so this one, they're saying that this was a wrong, that was a miswin? Ah, because if he takes here, I have to take like this and then he's, wait, so like this, this? Ah, fuck, what? Because like, so now it's tie, and so it plays like this. Wait. So this is wrong, and apparently, what was it supposed to play? This? Because now it can't move anywhere. No, actually, you can come back. No? It's just holding it like this. But then this is free? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This part was a bit hard. And then he made the mistake here. Like, this was fine, I guess, because he would take like this. Because that was. Because then this needed to stop. Yeah, then he needed to stop at this. I mean, he could do this as well, but the best way was to do it this way, I imagine, or not. Yeah, so that's best one. And E1, oh, like this. And he has to take... No, that can't take, that's the mating one. He has to do like this? Wait, how do you actually save this? Do you have to go like... How do you save it? H3, oh, you have to give some space and I can still get this for free. So I had to double up. Oh, so it was actually a good play for me. I just hadn't seen that I could do this. But I had missed that he could take first. And actually put me in a really bad position. Because then he's getting a rook. And a queen for just a queen. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Yep. Cool, and then all of this I was just winning. Yep. Consistently, and then I just lost on time. Even here I was still winning easily. No, I can't blame him on VM lag anymore because I'm not playing him on the VM lag anymore. Like you can see, I switched the I actually got the I was able to create a scene for the chess. Okay, let's go back to hacking, boys. Whew, I hope you guys are still in it. So we're doing the path reversal. Let's see if we're still good on the time. I'm gonna maybe do a small break, get some water, refill. We're still good, we still got an hour and a half. So yeah guys, I'll be right back, okay? We're back with the mic on as well. Hey, Schizo, how you doing, man? Okay. Yeah, let's refocus. So, directory traversal, just explaining how it works. Basically, you have the structure and changing the file path here in the URL will actually access other stuff in the actual server. So, bam, bam, bam. This is really common when you see this type of structure. We have like the URL and a file or a URL or something that's calling a file or something. And you can actually input it there and change the path into, like, change it to like a path basically. This is super common, very hard to actually find today easily, but it still happens. Yeah. I actually found, like, recently a company that was exposing all of their internal files because they forgot on their framework to shut it off, basically. So they're exposing the whole server. So that was really funny. Yeah, so these are like just common things you could get. What function causes path removability in page function? I don't know what function. What is the function? File gets this one. That's the one. There we go. Local file inclusion. Okay, so now that's for lab number 1. File attacks against web applications are often due to a developer's lack of security awareness, with PHP using functions such as include, require, include once, require once, often contribute to vulnerable web applications. Okay, we'll be clicking on PHP. It's worth noting that LF5 vulnerabilities also occur when using other languages such as ASP, GSP, and other Node.js apps. Yeah, walk through various LF5 scenarios and how to exploit them. One, suppose the web application provides 2 languages. You can select between English or AR or Argentinian maybe. No, Argentinian AR? Armenian? I don't know, anyway. Include get language, okay? If we can change this and it hasn't been properly done, we can just change this to whatever we want. To the file we want. Now apply what we discussed and try to read it if you have file to answer question 1. So how do I do this? Is there just can I just access this? Can I just access the site and then... Ah, so I have the labs directly here, lab 1. So test. Cool, and so now... So I even have the error if I want to. And now we're good. Getting the full stuff inside. Nice. But also means that we're grabbing stuff, yeah, directly. So it's getting the path directly, which is interesting. It's not always the case. Let's see, what would be the guess row B? There we go. There we go. In lab 2, what is the directory specified in the include function? Okay, so let's go back to lab 2. Yeah, sorry boss, I'm doing easy stuff, but we're getting this Junior Pentester done. Include file type, okay, so it's C, test. Okay, so it looks really similar. So what's the question? What is the directory specified in the include function? Is that what I meant? What is the directory specified in the include function? Is this it? No? Is it includes? Okay, that's it. Cool. LFI2. Techniques to bypass filtering within the included functions. So sometimes they do have some filtering added to the functions, and you can bypass them using some small tricks. Yes, sometimes you need the actual full web app directory path to get there, and you actually need to go back in the directories to actually get to the right place. What is nice is you can add as many as you want like this, because when you reach the root of the right directory of your server, even if you go back, it will still stay there. So when you do this, you could add like 10 like this before and it would still be fine, unless there's a cap on how many this ones. Know that we use 4 because we know the path of 4 levels, but we still receive following error. But still include functions reach the input with .php. Yeah. So it's adding the .php at the end, which is a bit annoying. So we have to find a way to stop reading this at the end. And the way to do this is use a null byte. So what null byte does is the function basically will go up to that null byte and then just stop. And so basically if we add it at the end of this, it will stop right there. So this is why it's showing here. In this case, this will not read this part here. Exactly. So this becomes this, which is exactly what we want, right? And this only works on older version of PHP. It doesn't work on newer ones. But there's other tricks in newer ones. We're gonna... Yeah, so sometimes like they do remove some stuff knowing that like they'll always try to find ways to control what you're doing, but unless they do it properly and try to have an idea of what you're gonna input, it's usually there's always ways you can bypass it. Okay, so let's go for the labs. So let's go lab 3. So I'm just checking really quick that there's no issues. Hey, Katatosika, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we keep going with the same idea. We just put test, we get the information of what's going on. So it adds the .php, so let's see what happens if we do a test. With a null byte at the end. So we see it's still doing this, but we haven't tried to actually access the file, so let's see. Failed to maintain this file directory in Wait, so why is this not working? Should this not work? Include something happening goes. Okay. Yeah. Why does it has to be exactly like this? Because normally it should be like as many as we want and it should be fine. So if I put this... because I have to do it directly here, okay, because it encodes it. Never mind. I didn't realize it was encoding it. Should still work like this. No? Because we need to then add the null byte at the end. There we go, that's better. That's my man. I completely agree. Skeller is the shit, mate. He's awesome, man. He's so good. I've discovered him like, well, a mate of mine made him discover him like a couple of weeks ago, and I don't know. It's a good mix of like beats and chill, and I like it. What do you mean? Why did that help? It's because I was. So what happens? Like I was doing it straight away in the. I was doing straight away inside of here, and the problem is like if you do it here, it actually URL encodes it. That's why it was failing, because then I was trying to access this, and I didn't realize it early on because I was just reading this, but then I realized that the URL was actually encoding it, and as soon as you change it, then it just works fine. Ah, this one? Let me check if this works without it or not. Yeah, it still works without it in this case. This case still works with... Oh, wait. Works... I mean... Yeah, so it won't work because... So if you check here the error, it's trying to do... To include this here, which is etc-password.php. So we add a null byte, a PHP null byte at the end, which is this. And this will make it the function stop at the null byte. And so the function has inside to include a .php at the end, but the fact that we have the null byte will stop this from happening. So doing this will just make it work straight away. Cool. So I don't know if this is gonna work. Probably not, because it wants the specific 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's update it for it to be exactly 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Which function is causing the directory reversal in lab 4? Okay, so let's go lab 4. Exactly. So we're doing the same idea. We're always starting with a test, just getting the file here and getting the error. So this is the actual function that we're trying to use. So file gets contents. That's the one. What's the question? Try lab 6. Check out where's the directory that has to be in the input field. What is the directory that has to be in the input field? Okay. So let's go to lab 6. I don't know. Test again. Same idea. Okay, so that would be the fault that you need to provide for it to work. So imagine you need to do something like this. And that then fails because it doesn't exist, but what you could still do is if you go in here, probably you can still do this. For example, you start with this, and then you just start like this. Because I managed just living in, then you could probably still get it if you want. And I don't see .php at the end, so probably this would work. There we go. So as long as we have this at the beginning, we're good. And try lab 6 and read etc os release. There we go, and so we can just change this. And have a good dinner, mates. Thanks a lot for popping by. Hopefully I can make this a bit more frequent. And yeah, and hopefully sometimes it's gonna be a bit more challenging than the ones I've been doing now, but still, thanks for coming, Bor. Take care. Hey, Aromatico. Thanks so much for the follow, mates. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so what do you want to get? The version? Version ID value. Version ID, that's the one. There we go. Okay. Boom, we keep going. So now we're jumping to the remote code execution. Oh no, remote code inclusions. Yeah, remote file inclusion, sorry. Remote file inclusions is a thing to include remote files into vulnerable applications like LF5. The RFI occurs when improper sanitation of user input, allowing an attacker to inject an external URL into include, which is quite bad in general. Because that means usually you can execute. Sometimes you can even execute code with this, which is really bad. Okay, so this is interesting. This needs to be on to actually be built. Okay, the risk of RFI is higher than LFI since RFI only allow an attacker to gain remote communications. Yeah, that's really bad. Other consequences of RFI. Yeah, sensitive information disclosure, SSS, DOS, obviously. Yeah, so basically you just add your own code in the first step. This basically sends it to the server. The server, instead of actually just getting it on its own server, actually does a GET request to your own server, gets your code, and then actually process it basically inside of the PHP page, which is really bad because then it's processing your code inside of its page and displaying it to you, so you can embed whatever you want in there. So which is really bad. Find the server. Yeah, we're extremely TXT. Interpreting message. Yeah, first attacker. Okay, for me it's really clear. We showed how to include, do research on how to get, that's fine. Remediation. Yeah, okay, so that's all the stuff. Systems, I mean, they have to be up to date, and then there wouldn't be many LFIs if you're up to date and if you use the right libraries, and then as long as you disable this, you'll be fine as well. We should allow only protocols and PHP wrappers that are needed. Yeah, because you can also bypass some stuff using wrappers. And input, yeah, always be careful of using your inputs. Penalizing for files location as well as blacklisting. Yep, cool. Ooh, we got a challenge at the end. Okay, great. Now, jump over techniques you've learned. Capture the flags, memorizing yourself with HTTP. You complete these challenges. Make sure you attach the VM is up and running. Okay, so let's go to the VM. And like I said, every time if you guys have any questions or wondering about it, like anything, feel free to ask out. Even if it's not about what we're doing here, if you're wondering about like hacking in general, how to get into hacking, what platform I'm on, any questions. The only question you cannot ask me is how to hack your cousin's Facebook. That I will not do for you. But most other things I will do gladly. Okay, great job. Now applying the techniques you've learned. Yeah, make sure you attach the yes, that's good. Showing the inclusion stuff. Challenge 1. Find an entry point that could be via get, post, cookie, or HTTP headers value. Enter valid inputs to see how the web server behaves. Enter invalid inputs, including special characters and common file names. Don't always trust what you supply in performs is what you intended. Use the browser address, power, or tool such as burpsuit. Look for errors while entering invalid input to disclose the current path of the web application. Understand the input validation. If there are any filters, try to inject a valid entry to read sensitive file. Okay, it is for flag 1, to flag 3. In RC. Okay. The version is broken, you need to send post requests to the file format. Okay, so if I do test, that doesn't work, right? Okay. So we have to go to the next step. Let's get burpsuit and let's going. There we go. We're gonna start grabbing all of this. Come on, burp. There we go. Okay, sorry. No, we'll update it another time. Let's go. I like the font because it's like a mix of drum and bass, and liquid, but it's not exactly that either. Proxy, intercept is on. Proxy's on. Burr, baby. Let's go, refresh this. Okay. I'm gonna get the test. Hopefully get the parameter. Oh, there we go. Forward. I mean, it's just file then. That's fine. I guess this is what I'm supposed to be doing different. I know why this is not working, is because I didn't actually intercept the responses. So obviously this is not going to work. Let's refresh this, send this to repeater so I can work properly. We can change this to a post request. We can remove the parameter and put it inside the body. Ooh. Files equals test. Okay, what happens? Your input form is broken into boosts. Okay, so still didn't work. That should have worked. Let's see. Oh wait, the first challenge was to get etc flag 1. Okay. So let's see. Can I just get it? No, I'm not getting an error either, which is a bit annoying. I'm still getting a 200, so that's cool. Oh wait, that's a bit... Let's try again with this. Yeah. Yes, but I'm not getting any value. Okay, let's see if this just works like this. I mean, this is gonna be blind a bit. That's fine. The fact that I'm not getting any response. Oh! Do they want me just to change the form method and that's it? Okay, let me just see what happens if I do it this way. Let me go back to the proxy. Let's change the form with a post instead and see what the request looks like. There we go. Okay, let's change this. Go post. Cool. Okay, let's drop this one. Okay. Oops. Ah, fuck. That's fine, we can just forward this. Okay, so I don't want to intercept them until they're done. Okay, so now I can intercept again. Let's change this. Okay, and let's give it a try. Okay, let's send that to repeater as well. Maybe the format is a bit different. It's definitely a bit different. Okay, let's see what that goes to. Not much difference. Oh! There we go. Did I miss that before? No, so we definitely should have done this first. Okay, that's cool. So now we're definitely seeing what's going on. So let's see. Include test, include a field to open stream, not just file directory. Okay. So how about just etc? Was it flag 1? There we go. Let's go. So flag 1 done. I think so. No? Oh fuck, we still have the proxy on. There we go, nice. Okay, let's go for flag 2 then. Challenge number 2. Okay. Repeater, ciao, ciao, ciao. Let's go back to this. Refresh the page. Okay, intercept on. This is on. Let's go. Okay, let's send this to the repeater. The cookie, that seems interesting. Okay, so there's no file in this one. I mean, it looks like I could maybe put like... I don't know if you can put just... I don't know if that works. Wait, so if I don't intercept it, what happens? Welcome guests, only admins can access this page. Okay. So we're gonna combine this with what we know. Change this to admin. Background review of admin. This is the admin webpage, get the flag. Okay. Can I just do this then? File? Equals test, let's see. Oh wait, that's a get one. So just add it here then. Yes, let's just see what happens when we do this. How is it responding? No. Okay, let's open this one in the browser. Let's see. Show response. Yes, so it's a flag. Okay. So that's the one. So now I should be able to... Same thing as before, etc, just flag 2. That would be too easy. I imagine this is gonna still tell me an error now. So now I have to stop the proxy. Oh, okay, so it's fine. I just have to do all of it through this. So let me see. etc flag 2. I don't know. Get the flag? In the input form below. Is there an info form that I've missed? There isn't anything. it's telling me the file location is this. And then file content preview of admin? Ah, wait. Wait. Is this it? Because this looks like you need to be admin, but also this is what's being used to actually provide the file. Okay, so we're getting an error, so that's good. Welcome admin. Okay, so flag2.php, so now we know, we just need to add a null byte ID and then we're good. We should be good. Are we getting there? Yeah, let's go! Cookies are yummy. Yummy, sorry. Boom. Nice, that was a cool one. I liked it. Using the cookie as the one to do the LFI. Okay, challenge 3 now. Damn bases. Okay, let's see. Last one. Intercept is on. We can close all of these ones. Include file below. So test. Include. Okay, so that's simple file test. Let's send it to repeater. And then let's see what's coming back. So we're getting an error. Function include this.php. Okay. So I mean, like this seems like a simple one. We're just changing this to this should do the trick. Let's give it a go. Okay, that failed. No such file directories. Ooh, okay, so we have to be careful. Oh, so it's removing single. Okay, so let's see that. Failed when EDC flag. Ooh, so even with those two, doesn't work. Okay. Oh, we can even see here that there's two that have been added. Maybe this altogether? Let's see. I don't know. So they're getting removed completely. Okay. File preview of etc flag 3. Even the number is getting removed. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that this is not the issue of not being an admin or something like that. No. So they're removing, so it's including this. Oh wait, isn't the last one the remote code execution? Capture this one, gain your seed of. Oh wait, so that's another one. Oh, okay. So this one, do we have anything else I could play with? Let's see. Okay, so it's removing all of this. What can we do that we've learned that could be used in this case? I could just encode it, I guess? Okay, so we have the same issue. Let's think. Anything I should be able to play with that I haven't seen? So that's being picked up. So that's adding anyway the PHP at the end, even if I have this. Maybe I have to wrap it. PHP wrapper. LFI. Because the fact that it's removing everything makes it quite hard to find what am I supposed to do. Let me see if it removes any amount of instances. Yeah, so any amount will just get removed. And what if I bypass it? What if I do it this way? This way? Let's see. No. No, that's still not working. Okay. And this I have to actually let the proxy go on, otherwise I'm blocking it. Go for it, go for it. Okay, yeah, that's all good. That's unknown stuff, that's worth a try. Okay, so let's give it a try with the other stuff. So the idea that I had as well. So instead of this, what if we remove... I know, because even this was getting removed, right? Even this is not staying. Yes, no special characters are staying here. Even the numbers are getting removed. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Musical fi. Yeah, we can try this one. I think I already tried to encode it as well. Yeah, same issue. Even this at the end. Then we get the encoding as well. I think that was done as well. Okay, let's try this one because this is with the null byte as well at the end. Maybe we get a better result. Double encoding. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be helping. Okay. Ah, maybe it's from the actual folder. Maybe? Okay, so let's see. I'll keep it like this. Like this, and then well, I doubt this is the issue. Yeah, so it's still removing everything. That's fine. Something like it's adding, so something to see flag at the end afterwards. So would that do anything, or it's still just adding at the end? And yeah, no. Oh, yeah, not just putting all together. That doesn't changing anything. Filter by best trick. Okay, so this one I think we tried that already. So, but let's make sure. We've covered all the basics. Because I think it just removes everything. Yeah, it just removes everything. So this one we know, this one will remove as well. Basic RFI, yes. And then the wrappers. So let's try this one. Yeah, but this is probably gonna... Let's see. Yeah, no. I might need a hint for this one. Let's go. Let's get a hint for this one. Not everything is filtered. Okay. So I need to find... So it's basic, but I need to find ways to get to filter this. So it's gonna be... Okay, test. Oh fuck, no, we're not even seeing this. I'm gonna remove this. Not liking it. Maybe this. Nothing. Interesting challenge. Okay. Let's go back to this as guest, just making sure this isn't the issue. Yeah. Okay, so that's the... So what other stuff can I use? What am I missing here that we could use? Because I don't think it's like just doing more of these. I don't think this changes anything. So not everything is filtered. Okay, so what about if I... Okay, yeah. Nope. We'll retry that. And that didn't work. Yes. So this is the other option. But that's also getting removed. Any idea, boys? Aha! Not everything is filtered. I guess it must be this then? But then, usually it's not, because that's... just filter? What if I do decode and I give it like the file? It sounds like this doesn't work. I can't run this because it doesn't like... Or maybe I'm trying the wrong place. Maybe that's what I should be in the setting, but I think that's not the issue because it is showing with errors and everything like that. So I think I just have to find what's not being filtered. Yes, that's all being filtered. Just starting this with this is already bad. What about the actual page? Maybe I can actually just... this? Maybe I can just show the actual page we're working on. And I can just figure out what's going on. Fuck! How'd you put the 3? Do I put multiple 3s? No. Let's see if I can encode them. still not. Okay, there must be a way I can get the numbers to pass. What has to be the trick for this to work? Wait, so if I put nothing? Okay, I don't know. I feel like I'm... Wait, so let's see. So if when I was doing this... am I still capturing it? No, right? Okay. Should be kind of the same that we did before. Yeah. Man, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing for this one. I don't see how to build it. What did I miss from what we learned? Okay, good, let's check. So, what we learned. Yeah. But for the LFI, maybe the number 2. Okay, yeah. So that's just for this one. Ah, so just using this at the end? That's what I haven't tried yet. Nope. Because the case where the level forces input to read from a defined directory. For example, the web application asks to supply an input single directory such as webapp.thm. So it could be that it needs to be something like this, but then that doesn't work. We're just waiting for this, and then the rest? That doesn't make sense. That would be weird if that works. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, we're definitely facing with something like this, but it's just removing it completely. When this is removing them all. So I don't know. I don't know, what could it be? Should we give up on this one? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get the answer somewhere. Let's see, what is it? I think we've done enough. Challenge, what's it? File included. So try hack me. File include. Challenge 3. Let's see. Let's see what we haven't understood. It's a learning moment. Challenge 3, help TryHackMe Reddit. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's quite recent. Okay. Some things I find I don't want a solution, but just some help to understand what I'm doing wrong. Then now, with curl, I was able to bypass filters, but avoiding the PHP at the end seems very hard. Dropping the period in double quotes, single quotes, adding little bytes at the end, but nothing seems to work. Tried. Can somebody help me where I'm saying? Okay, I don't know what this was in the path, but at the end, as you can see on the target with verify, I took the fuck. Okay, I don't know if this was in the path, but at the end, I had to gain RC on the target. Verify, I took the flag, but I still couldn't find a way to avoid the PHP padding at the end. And yeah, how I could avoid this. But it did not work. Can you share your command again? Okay. Okay, I guess let's check it out. Ooh, it's the music stopped. That's never good. Yeah, but we can try something else now. Because you've done already a lot of scalar. We're gonna put some chill drum and bass. Chill to chill drum and bass. I didn't think I would stream for that long, that's why I had only like a couple of music set up. There we go. Boom. That should be good. Yeah. Hopla. Okay. So let's see. So wait, so we needed to curl. Ah, that's what we heard at the beginning. So that we could do it. Wait, no. So then I showed it using. Did they show it using curl? Why would you bypass it using curl instead? Okay. Can you convert this into curl? I'm pretty sure there's a way. Let me think. No. There you go. Yeah, how would that be called? How would that be called? Okay, never mind. Doesn't seem we'll be able to. Okay, let's just take this. Can I? So this apparently works. Oops. So this works? Nah. Okay, but I need to add the editor. So if I go back to this. Which one did you use? So let's see. No, but that's the reverse one. So this one, curl. Yeah, change. Yeah, okay. Okay, so for this, yeah. Changes, yeah. Channel 3.php. Okay, then he uses a post request to do this. And that is it, okay. So wait, does it work if we just switch it to post here? So that's the first part. Just see how it reacts to etc flag 3. Okay. How does it react to that? Okay, so I don't even get an error with that. Might be that I need. Okay, so I probably need to do what I did last time. Let's go back here and then grab this part here, change it to post. Cool. Do a test for it. Grab it with a burp. There we go. Nope, this one, that's the one. Cool, send that to repeater. Awesome, and now I can change this. Okay, cool. Let's run test. Okay, let's see if this 3 works here. Yes, okay, so we're able to bypass already to get the numbers now. And now that we have that here, so how does this look? Okay, so this is looking fine. I mean, I haven't checked the errors. Okay. And we just add this. There we go. It's just post, that was it. Fuck. Okay. Nice. Ah, that was simple. You didn't even need to use curl. You could just use burps and easily do it. So we still need one challenge with the RFI. So this one, boom. Let's go, we got it. We need to stop the proxy, otherwise I can't accept the answer. There we go. Gain RC in lab playground, the PHP. Okay. Is it here? No. Is it right here? Okay. Test. Let's capture this. Let's make it slightly smaller. There we go. Intercept is on. Let's go. Test. Okay, send that to repeater. Boom, let's remove the rest. Okay, so what's the response from that? Content file of test. Test. Doesn't look like there's an issue. Okay, so what was the thing? We need to do RC. So gain RC with RFI to execute the hostname command. What is the output? So I just wanted to execute hostname. So that would be because I imagine this is gonna. I have to give it a file that's gonna run this. So I'm just gonna give it. Oops, I forgot. Whoa. I'm just gonna use this one here. Great, and it's just gonna host a file real quick. Touch. Remember the PHP. Yeah. I'm gonna put that PHP less suspicious. Let me think. Let's see what happens. What happens with this? What's my IP? There we go. What we do from here, it's gonna be better. I need to host it, obviously, which I haven't done yet. Just web.php. Fuck, what's the tool? Let me see. I can find it in the Discord. I remember I shared. By the way, guys, if you guys are new, we have a really cool Discord that you guys can join. We share every time that we stream, but we also share like a lot of tricks and ideas and tools that we use in our exercises. I'm not gonna find it's too old. Fuck. Fuck, I'm not gonna find it. It was. Let's see. Can I find it? Fuck. There was a tool that I shared a while ago. That was really cool. It's kind of like a Python. Instead of using Python, it was like something else. It was something like dog or something like that. HTTP servers. Come on. Updog. There we go. There we go. Yes. Cool. I just need to change the port now. On burp. Okay, let's see what happens when we do this. Ooh, system. Can I execute blank command in? Okay, so let's split this one and let's change our web file. If I can do this as it's getting there. So wait, what are the issues? The issue is exactly. Can I execute a blank command in? Oh, it's because I didn't give it. So let's see. If I do just cmd equals cmd equals hostname. Fuck. I thought that would have worked. I mean, I can do like last time, just switch it to a post and see what happens then. So let's see. Boom. Post. Proxy on. Test. Let's run this. Let's send it to repeater. Boom. We pick up this one. We'll take all of this. And let's see if that works now. Oops. Where's this one? Still not. Can I just not just do this? Wait, so the actual question is what? To just execute, right? Without it to execute hostname command with the. Yeah, that would have been my idea. Let's look at the error a bit more. A blank command. What if I just do, so if I just do it like this, should be the same, right? Okay. And it's definitely requesting it, yeah. Let's think. Actually, the easiest would be just to see what happens if I do put it here. Yeah. So let's see what happens if I just do this. So it's definitely executing system. Where can I execute a blank command? Blank command. But I'm providing it here. Ah, but because it's inside of it, it doesn't like it. Would that work? If I have to put it like this? I don't know. I don't think so, right? Yeah, that's not gonna work. What if I just put system inside of it? Can I just not run this? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm not trying to get I'm just trying to get the There we go. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go, boys! We got it! I was complicating myself. I was like, fuck no, we're just trying to do some easy stuff. No need to get complicated. Okay. That was a good one. That was a good one. Whew. Keep going, keep going. Wait, so there's another path that's just pentester? Let me just check that real quick. Let's close all of this. Whoa, whoa, so many. So wait, is there like another career? Ah, okay, yeah, doing those two. Okay, yeah. Average salary. 3 million unfulfilled job positions. What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's that much, but I can tell you, like, yeah, there's definitely a lot of unfulfilled jobs. Okay, so let's exit this. Let's go back this. We can stop this. SSRF. Examples: finding SSRF, defeating command SSRF defenses, SSRF practical. Server-side request forgery. What is it's a method that allows malicious users to cause the web server to make initial or edited issue requests to the resource of an attacker choosing. It's basically you use the server to do a request, basically. And what's really cool is that sometimes you can do that. You can do the server, make a request to itself, but also like to other stuff inside the network. With the terrorist room to the attacker screen and this blind, yeah, because when you're doing it on the internal network, most of the time you will not be able to see the impact. Yeah, unauthorized areas, yeah. Organizational data, yeah. Skill to internal networks, yeah. Okay, that one I am less familiar with. I'll have to. Okay, yeah, I guess because you can run as the internal service, you could get some internal stuff. Oh, come on. I don't want to type it. Space. As opposed to regular server, what is the other type? Blind? Okay, examples. Click the view site, which will take you through some commands and server examples to explore them and even simulate a simulation to see if you can take advantage of it. You've learned. Okay, let's go. Fuck, I'm going to the toilet real quick. Be right back, boys. And girls, of course.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette.
Okay, we're back. Okay, the music is a bit loud. There we go. Oh wait, actually, it's actually good for you, it's just loud for me. No. That's better. Oops. Didn't to stop it. I'm not gonna make you re-listen to this one. There we go. Okay. We're back. Those are the examples. And you're gonna need some space. Okay, I think you'll have to figure some out for yourself. So, expected request. Stock URL, item. Yeah. So hacker. Wait, so below example shows how the attacker can have complete control of the page requested by the web server. Yeah, basically when it's you're requesting a URL and you change whatever you want it, and you can even use the same to request stuff that you should not be able to. Says first information the guy can modify your read your choice. Yes. The below example shows how an attacker can still reach the API user page with only having control over the path by utilizing directional traversal. When a website that THM receives is a message to move up a directory which removes this portion of this is a message to move up a directory which removes the stock portion of the request and turns the final request into API user? What? Oh. Damn. Damn, that's one that's really cool. I don't know if you guys realize, like, so basically if you have like something that's basically like a parameter which we're expecting a URL, but you give it kind of like a path that's gonna change the final URL that the site is actually requesting. Nice. And then you actually completely change the information that comes back and you get the user information of the stock information. Oof! I don't think I've seen this before, that's pretty cool. Okay, I like it. So we can control the server subdomains which request made. Take note of the pillar ending in AX equals. Being used to stop the remaining path from being appended to the end of the attacker's URL instead of turns into a parameter on the entry strings. Ah. So you'll just use this and it's a new parameter. Wait, what? So if you request and then you change that value to api.website.thm/API user, it then ends up being that it requests wow. Okay, that's less obvious. That's a bit. This one is a bit more mind-boggling because you have to guess a lot of stuff. Or actually, if you can see some of it, then I guess, yeah. Going back to original request, the attacker can instead force the web server to request several attacker's choice. By doing so, we can capture requests that are sent to the guest specification domain. These headers could contain authentication. Ah, you can just do it to your own domain. And then you can see what it's using for requesting and stuff like that, yeah. Interesting, yeah. The API key, yeah. That makes sense. Using what you've learned, try changing the address in the browser below to force the website from this server. Flag ID 9. So that would be kind of like... So it would be... Okay, so let's see. So let's see if I do this. I need to know what I'm requesting. So it's item 2 fun. And server is basically what's this here. So I wanted to go into flag and then change this value here. No? Ah, because we wanted to stop... Wait. Ah, no, okay, so... Wait, so if I do this... Okay, so that's actually doing the subdomain, yeah. And then I can just change this to 3? Is that it? Is not that what we wanted? I know, because we want the API to be gone as well. Wait, can I just remove all of this? Ah, but that's gonna remove... Yeah, so we start with this. So API, so we can change this to actually call the server side. Then we wanted to stop it. So we want... That's not gonna work, right? So that's the part that doesn't work. So that's the one where I have to leave it like this, but then I have to change it so it's gonna query is it gonna be ID? The ID is this one, so I can just change this to be well, I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this works. No. Ah, fuck. Wait. So the idea is we send it the full URL we wanted to request. Yeah. This one is in the URL. I just changed this. So it changes the actual API to this. So if I change this, oops, I think I reloaded the whole thing. We should still be good. So next. So if we so this is what it's supposed to be, and I change it to the whole thing that we want, and then ID I keep it the same. Then the request is gonna be, and then as this parameter is gonna be what we want at the end. Okay. So this should be the whole website that I want to request. Hmm. So for this here, it's gonna change this here. Does this change? Does this even work? Yeah, so this keeps working as expected. And this should be just the API that's annoying. Because I want to change that to flag. Hmm. Ah. So I have to add this. What does this do? No, right? So, because if I only do this, this is just this part, so it doesn't help. So that would be instead of... Ah, wait. Yeah, so that changes, but it needs to be in the URL. Because this is here, which is already this value that we want in here. Hmm. Fuck. I need some help. Ah. I knew that would be confusing. I knew it. Yeah. No, that's not what I want. Oh, I don't want the answers. Ah, fuck. SSRF QI. Ah, we need to learn. We need to learn. Yes, that's it. Ooh, that's 2020. I think that's too old. Probably. Oh, no, that's another one. Let's see if the second one helps. Yeah, that one. No, I don't want to get this. This is so annoying. People like this. Uh. Oh fuck, that's another part that I haven't done. So where is it? So it's HTTP. Wait, so let's compare it. So let's see. So let's understand this. So it's website, yeah. And then it's server.website. Ah, so it was HTTP, but it's just the same thing. Flag ID 9 and then X equals 2. What? So item 2? Why 2? Alright, so this is the idea. We're on 9 at the end. So wait, so we're doing this is item 2, yeah. And then this, yeah, this I agreed. So this is, I mean, I thought it was okay what I did, but I didn't realize I was incorrect. So this makes sense. So what does this result in? Server website TryHackMe? Yeah, but this results in too much, right? Ah, and when I put the empty stuff. Wait. Shouldn't it be just dash X at the end? With so if I do all of this. And then this is the trick. Right? And then something like ID equals 9, no? Wait, I can just... Ah, it's because I forgot this. It's because I forgot this. This should work. There you go. Fuck, this one was hard. So it's basically, you put whatever you want to actually do in the URL that you want, and you add this at the end. Playing with this value, which still will get you this here. Oh, that was not an easy one. For some reason, it took me a long time, but we got it. Let's go. I mean, I kind of cheated, to be honest. Yeah, I cheated. I like it when I said, like, I got it. And I was like, but when it says, like, yeah, so this was not incorrect, right? If I do it this way? Or it is it? I would have thought that this would work as well. From the examples before. Yeah, from this example, I thought it would be... but that's just when you want it this way. Because otherwise you don't want it... Yeah, but still, you see, they're putting everything there. I would have thought that was the way. I guess not. Okay, we still got it. Can be tried in a web application in many different ways. Here's an example of 4 common places to connect. Fully rarely is used in the address bar. Yep. Partial URL such as the host name. PA forms. Some things are easier to exploit than others, and this is where a lot of try and error will be required to find a working payload. Working with a blind SSRF where no address refers back to you, you'll need to use external HTTP logging tool to monitor requests, such as requests being your own HTTP server or burps to collaborate your client. Yeah, obviously, yeah. What website can be used to catch a request from a server? I mean, I guess they meant request bean. I guess that's the one, yeah. So common defenses. Most security savvy developers are aware of the risk of SSRF and limiters may implement checks in their applications to make sure the requesters meet specific rules. There is usually 2 approaches to this, either a deny list or an allow list. Yeah, but then you can play with this and they change completely, like, and the analysis is where all requests are accepted apart from specifying a list, and they'll let it if it's localhost. You can bypass the DNS by using alternative localhost references, just like, yeah. And then you can use other references to localhost. Also, in a client environment, it would be furnished to block access to the IP, which contains metadata for the deployed cloud server. Wow. Including possibly sensitive information. And the car can bypass this by registering subdomain and their own DNS record that points to the address IP. That's funny. Like shargas.com, and it just redirects you to the, like, I have like DNS records that point to this. Allow list and allow list is where all requests get denied. That's apparently some, yeah. Could quickly experiment this rule by creating a subdomain on attacker's domain name, such as. That's super smart. And as long as it starts with this, then it's fine. And then you put whatever you want inside there. And open redirect. The open bypass does not work. There is one more trick up the attacker's sleeve. The open redirect is an open endpoint on the server where the website visitor gets automatically redirect to another website address. Take for example. Okay, this endpoint was created to record the number of times visitors have clicked on this link for advertising and marketing purposes. But imagine there was a potential SSRF with stringent rules only allow URLs beginning with. Could you utilize the above? That's really cool. So it kept like you could use like your internal redirects for SSRF. Damn, you're just like building it up like one radius on top of the other. Okay, so what method can be used to bypass strict rules? Strict rules. To bypass? I don't know how they've called it. I feel like it's... strict rules. Do they talk about strict rules? What method can be used to bypass? There's plenty. This one. That first one is confusing. What type of list is used to... allow list? Yeah. Oh. Is that it? Ah, I see. That's a deny. Okay, whew. And then we got some practice, apparently. Start the machine, let's go. Was almost... Wow, we've just reached the 5 hours of streaming, boys. This was quite an epic stream, to be honest. Quite a good comeback. We've done 25% or something like that of the path, which is quite good. Especially because web is the path. Is, I would say, the only thing in all the path that I need to work on. 20% already. Nice. Almost out with this one, and then this one's will be quite good. I mean, this one is one I'm really familiar with, and those two, it's always the fun. Okay, come on, let's finish our SRF, and I think I'll be done for today, boys, because I want to chill a bit, play some chess, and then go to sleep, because tomorrow is going to be a big day as well. Okay, let's put what we've learned about this to the test in a fictional scenario. We've come across 2 new endpoints during it. Something. Did it actually start the machine or not? Yeah. Begin. Once running, visit the site at this, then follow the below instructions to get the flag. Oh, okay. First, create a custom account and sign in. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to the site. Let's sign in. There we go. Boom. We can close this. I can close this one. And we'll keep this one. What? Does it work? There we go. Customers. Let's create a new one. Once you sign in, visit the page to view the avatar selection feature. Okay. Oops. So same as before. Okay, so once I have this, okay. Okay, you'll see this from real life contains the path to the image. Okay, so this one. So if I do this. Yes, so you can see here it goes directly to this specific URL. So you could probably do whatever we want with this. Okay. Okay, if you choose one of the avatars and then click update avatar, you'll see the form change and above it display you currently select avatar. Okay. What? So if you actually do it, if you choose one of the avatars and then click the update avatar, okay, yeah. So update avatar. Okay, so that's this one. Yep. Viewing the page source will show your current avatar is displayed using the data URL scheme, and the image contains base64 encoder as per the screenshot below. That's why making the request again, but changing the avatar value to private, in hopes that the server will access the resources and get past the IP address block. To do this, firstly right click, inspect the value, yeah, and then click update. Okay. So basically, here when I'm doing this change, actually I'm gonna do it on this one. Changing what into private? Is it just the actual reader name avatar? The radio button. So this one. So change the whole thing to private? Okay. Okay. Then click update avatar. Okay, let's give it a go. Okay, you're okay. Let's start with privates. That's interesting. It looks like the web has a deny list in place and has blocked the access to private endpoint. As you can see from the image, the path can start with private, but don't worry. We've still got a trick up our sleeve. Bypass this rule, we can use a directional traversal trick to reach our desired endpoint. Try setting the avatar value to... What the fuck? Oh my god. This is kind of stuff like... I don't think I would find these. I don't think I would find this kind of stuff. It's like, X? Okay. And now, can I select my avatar? Viewing the page first of the avatar form, you'll see the currently set avatar now contains the contents of the private directory in base64 encoding. Decode this content, you will read the flag. Damn. What the fuck? I remember you. Wow. Okay. That's another level, to be honest. I feel like that's another level, just in the sense that, I mean... I don't know, I feel like, it's a lot more harder to find, but it's really interesting. It's super interesting. It really gave me, like, interest for this. Let's keep going. XSS. Well, I mean, this one. Where in the air is a good place to find test for flag XSS? I mean, there's many places. I mean, where is the URL? Where in the URL is a good place to test? Ah, parameters. Hours is registered on a website. I don't know how is this right? Ah, database. Okay. What unsafe JavaScript method is good to look for? Blind XSS. What token use is this for blind XSS? What? Very similar to blind? Okay, like this way. Okay. I mean, for now, I'm not spending too much time. I'm just like trying to see. So now it's gonna be the exercise. Yes, I know. I'm just too tired to like start doing this. It's super interesting, and I think I'm gonna keep it for next time. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it for next time because I think this is gonna be cool stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's better now. Oh, thanks as well for those that have stayed until the end. We pushed it quite well. I think we went quite far today. That was nice. I mean, there was a good comeback. We did a lot of rooms, a lot of basic stuff, to be honest. But we're getting there. We're gonna finish the junior stuff, so everybody's is gonna be up to date to a certain level, and then yeah, we keep going. I mean, just 4 sessions like this, and we are done probably with the Junior Pentester. So that would be nice. But it's definitely a lot of work in the end, because these exercises are not fast. You definitely have to spend some time on them. Some stuff is quite simpler. Oh my god. What? I'm pretty sure I've done all of this. Anyway, all of this to say, guys, I'm super happy and pumped to be back. Thanks for all the sticks. I'll try to mix it up between sessions where I do this kind of stuff and sessions where like I'm just doing hack the box and more proper challenges and a bit more fun stuff. Okay. If you guys are new to the stream, thanks so much for coming. Hopefully you liked it or you learned something, or if not, that's fine as well. And if you did, come by to the Discord. There's links next to the stream. Check I also have like a couple of blogs that you can go if you want to learn how to hack. There's a lot of like walkthroughs on how to do like those boxes, and yeah, it's quite cool. Anyway, guys, it's been super cool coming back and having you today and working together, and I'll see you next time, okay? Take care all. It was really cool. Bye bye everyone.